Sweet. We'll go ahead and get her fired up now. Technically, we're live. Are we truly live, though? Theoretically,
Technically,
philosophically,
emotionally.
yeah. All right, but we are good. Sound is good. Let me make sure we can hear everyone others. Okay. Yes, we can. Cool. Ready to
Ooh.
kick things off? I'll get us back to our starting spot, our secret starting spot. All right. Um, Hello and welcome back, everyone, for another session in the chaos-ridden world of Rodinia. I will be your host, TwoHands, and before we begin our grand adventure, who do I have the pleasure of playing with this fine evening?
Hello, everyone. I go by Aludriea Luna. I will be playing Anvizol Airlodor this evening. Local tired boy. Human roommate. Looking forward to it.
So human.
So human. I am Joe, and I'll be playing Bori Krios, the Shatarkai talent. Thank you for joining us.
Perfect. All right. And our resident shark bait, who normally plays our stinky Feyblood Ranger, is taking a break this session, and we wish her the best. Let's go ahead and roll into some recaptions. The session left off right after the Stormcrows won some carnival games and shot some bystanders, accident of course, and spotted a hobgoblin watching them known as Mogra Bloodfang. She followed them at a distance conspicuously, and then 3 Baptistes, including the one Echo accidentally shot, walked by, but paused to look down at the group. Their lays lingered on the strange collection of insiders and outsiders. Orin came very close to being shook down by these crazy magic dudes, but a nat 20 saved them from that spooky encounter. After avoiding the group of Baptistes, the party found themselves back at the well in the center of town and decided to push past that negative energy it exuded to investigate. Bori and Anvizol began to hear the thoughts of those around them. Anvizol rolling a nat 20 and hearing the voices of the crowds around him, and Bori rolling an amazing nat 1, hearing Anvizol's unfiltered inner dialogue. Anvizol sorted through the voices and mentally noted that a guard neglected his duties. A guard that belonged to the Bloodfang estate. He wanted to try making sending stones from the bricks of the cursed well, but Calcut reminded him the story of those who interfere with the well, who were cursed to fall in it. The party arrived at the famed Bridge of Calgully, which oddly cut through a residential district, traversing a drainage swale. They stopped by a Pebbler Dan's drink dock, Pebbler Dan, and scored some killer drinks because Pebbler Dan, and I quote, is like the Iceman who goes around collecting ice. Even though Anvizol said that's not how that works.
Yeah, right off the ice trees. Picked fresh, homegrown.
That's when the party learned that Super Tom next door owes him 3 gold in overdue bar tabs. Uwe bought like 2 6-packs from the bar, clearly intent on getting drunk. The party then took a 20-foot saunter down to Super Tom's Big Bang, a fireworks store front. Echo shook him down about the bar tab, much to his dismay. Super Tom suggested Echo and her folk mind their own business and accuse them of being meddling do-gooders who roll up on people like him just to make themselves feel better. He then begrudgingly cut a deal to them on some fireworks, but squeezed Echo out of some extra gold to make up for the business loss, ultimately paying up the throwing gold at Pebbler Dan, who again was about 20 feet away. The party then got some Rizzler sprinklers. Bori used some mind powers to try to steal, but a very brave guard approached and he backed down. The guard mentioned, "It's a hand next time." A lively elf musician known as Bardacious and his recent companion Spajamin, the gnome, put on a wonderful performance and took requests. Most of them were pranks or trash, aside from a song about someone named Marb and a rather memorable request in the form of a glyph of warding. A few cloaked figures ended up replacing him, strangely, after he exploded, playing some pretty intense and honestly pretty good music. Echo and Orin caught up about their childhood and Echo's missing memories, some of which Echo began to recall, spurred on by the duo's adventures at the carnival. Calcut confided in Anvizal about her fears and trepidations in the change and the increasing stakes giving her situation. Noting the pressures were weighing heavy on her, Anvizal suggested darker burdens are to come, and asked to help shoulder that weight. The two bonded over the ridiculous circumstances that brought them together, and Calcut decided she needed to know more about this human she was spending so much time with before she knew him any better. He tried to brush it off at first, but seeing she was serious, he revealed he's been running from his past, and that he was expelled from his magic school, and that someone close to him was hurt because of his reckless pursuit of magic. A scantily clothed drow elf who interselfed her as L, 2 L's please, beyond beautiful, approached the bridge, and Bori, who very clearly knew the Shadar-kai, and claimed if he'd searched his feelings, he would know her too. The party was quick with the happily married jokes, but the drow prods and clear advances made the Shadar-kai uncomfortable, as she dug up some sensitive topics about his past in the Titan's Bazaar. She made some serious claims about recent events, stating that she's recently come into some information from the Priarch, who spoke with the recently deceased in the spirit continuum. After a while, the party suspected this drow was in fact an avatar of Lolth, the Queen of Chaos herself, who suggested she could solve a lot of their problems if the party just let her in to the spirit continuum with them, if they ever entered. She even bestowed a boon onto Bori, a black mark of lipstick on his neck sporting 8 legs and a head, giving him some ability to connect with spiders in some way. After getting into some pretty heavy topics, like the fate of the universe, it was decided an after-party was needed as kind of a palate cleanser, and plans were made to bring things up again at the Splintershaft estate. Lolth casually mentioned that she lost a cursed item of extreme power, a curse derived from something called the most fatal horror. The fireworks display by the 3 Baptistes was, in fact, beautiful, wonderful, and looked incredibly dangerous. Echo recalled another memory of a mushroom circle sparking with fairy light. Echo confided in Orin about the prophecies and that not all of them are good, but that he had faith that their friendship could change fate. At the after-party, Atreus brought cookies, like the legend he is, and said that he and Calcut needed to talk tomorrow, but otherwise, feel free to enjoy the evening. Anvizal bravely recommended raiding Atreus' liquor cabinet, and Lolth was pleased. Mogra, who had joined the group after Anvizal, piqued her interest, and learned that Calcut knew very little about their past culture, and low-key chastised her, saying Calcut did not know of the act that only her and her blood can do. That Calcut is an Azadi, and that Mogra is a Janunse, each with their different roles in ancient and lost hobgoblin culture. Iwi ended up an emotional wreck in the corner, and everyone else had a good time. Bori guarded his drink vigilantly. Mogra suggested, according to the murals in her estate, Jimuni Akin, or otherwise known as Purple Eyes, was a being raised by her family 500 years ago, who became part of their culture and loved the unified Khaldun. But something happened, and he turned his back on them. She thought this one could have been the Ulragok, but they obviously did not pan out. But here stands another with the same purple eyes. She hoped to understand where they as a family went wrong, and how to prevent this again, possibly, with Bori. Bori the Hammer came up again in his past. He explained that he accidentally killed someone during a mock battle performance, and that he had lost control and went to a dark place, and when he came to, his hammer was bloody, and he had killed in cold blood in front of all. He atoned for his crime, as he explained, and was imprisoned for it. Anvizal mentioned his tendency to rush into magic without regards to safety. He said that he hurt someone close to him, his lab partner and friend, who remains petrified in obsidian, or so he thinks, thanks to him. He said that he's been looking for a way to fix her, and was cast out of the school because of it, and that this was part of the reason why he hasn't pursued the harmful magic. Mogra mentioned he reminded her, in his ideals, of one of her great ancestors, known as Arklok, the Runewalker. There was some obvious tension between Mogra and Calcut. Mogra clearly believed her family, who ruled before, will rule again. But Anvizal brought up the prophecy, noting that in the prophecy the Splinter Shafts are mentioned and the Bloodfangs are not. But Mogra mentioned that a spear is a simple implement used by one greater to rule. As folks settled in for bed in their respective rooms, there was a knock at Bori's door. Mogra came in, apparent concern on her face, or worry, or not sure what. It seemed like she needed to tell Bori something urgent and important, but at that moment the Priarch took control and asked Bori again, how will he protect his family? This time more clearly, not as a threat, but as a question, noting that perhaps he took his previous question out of context, and asked him if he indeed did have a family. Bori was not convinced, and chalked it up to an attempt to throw him off. And Mogra came back to her senses, confused. She left. There was a second knock at Bori's door. It was Lolth. They discussed the Priarch and their recent conversation that Bori just had with him through the hobgoblin next door. And Bori asked Lolth about why he would ask Bori about his family, not once, but twice. Lolth was not surprised. She said he is likely the last talent, and that he is unique, no matter how things played out. She said that she would very much not like to see him die again, and asked him how he knew his wife was real, before, cryptically and quickly, taking her leave. Calcut confronted Anvizal later that night about his statement to Mogra, I think we're going to get along just fine. And after she claimed that she would lead and that Calcut would be a tool after that conversation, they talked it out, and Calcut calmed down after some quick thinking on Anvizal's part, and ended the night on a hug. Lady Lolth popped up at Anvizal's window later that night, asking if
Total dick.
Yeah. Asking if it was a bad time to say Azrak, her grandfather, just died. Anvizal invited her in to spill all the deets. Some deets were spilled. But what deets? Hard to say. Only Anvizal knows. Mm-hmm. Oren, who did not have a room yet, and the host had already gone to bed, asked if he could spend the night with Echo, which seemed to make the stinky boy quite happy, although he put on a poker face about it, of course. We resume our session the morning after the festivities. Both of you, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. Nice.
We'll see how you guys are doing after a night of drinking.
10 flat. Very, very average.
Nice. We want a different screen, Bori. What'd you get?
17. Just realized I was muted.
Nice. He's muted. Yes, he's very muted.
Yes,
Excuse me. I've been waiting for this burp to come for like 30 seconds. All right. It
Ooh.
is here. Where are we at? Cool. We are back at the Splinter Shaft Estate. Good morning, everyone. Bori, you're feeling pretty good. You know, you still got it. You're still young in your elf years. You guarded your drink all night, and because of that, no danger befell you, which is probably good. Wish my camera wasn't so blurry. Stop being blurry, camera. There we go. I fixed it. Anvisol, a little shaky. There was definitely a lot last night to make you drink. Really, yesterday. The whole day was just...
Well said.
A lot of fun, a lot of stress, and they were just all so tightly woven that, like, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't even worth it. Maybe it was. Hard to say. Who knows? Only Anvisol knows. I won't speak for Anvisol. But you guys emerge in your beds. Yeah, what's the first thing you all do? I'll start with Bori.
Bori, probably just like rubbing his head, trying to figure out what the hell had even happened the previous night. Trying to just ascertain what Lulf and the Mind Witch were even talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Even trying to say that if his family is even real. And let's see.
Very good.
And he inadvertently uses his new power, which I need to roll for.
Ooh.
Fucking two. Shit. So yeah, he's using distant voice, and it's probably gonna go to Ambazal, and then he probably just hears like, "What the hell was even happening? What about my family? I do not understand what they're talking about," and it just cuts off partway through.
Okay. Oh, incredible. Yeah, Envizol's gonna track you down and figure out what the heck's going on. Like, you got something to say? You good?
No, what happened? What? Sorry.
You have a very different voice than the mind. I'm pretty sure that was you. Unless they're also a ventriloquist now.
What? Wait a minute. And Bori's gonna like use it again
No, yeah.
and just like speaks a couple words. Oh shit.
Brain explodes now.
Yeah. Bori. You just hear Bori's voice in your head.
Perfect. Envizol's not gonna say it out loud, but he'll like mouth along, so you're aware that he's clearly picking up on this.
This might be useful.
Just a nod and agreement. Should we wake the others? Breakfast? I think there's an old man.
Might
I
as
hear they
well.
get up early.
Alright, you wanted to talk to that wizard, yeah?
Well, I'm hoping we could learn something from him. Or, at the very least, get some free breakfast off of him. You did save his life.
This is true.
Let's,
Although I have a feeling he probably could have done stepped away on his own. If he knew what was happening.
That's the part that worries me. Let's see if he remembers us, and we can go from there.
Touche. Alright. Breakfast here first, or go straight to him?
I say we head over to the war room. They probably have breakfast. Don't need to be wasting time. And he kind of leans in. After we do pick up some food, I have some plans for the day, but we're gonna need to keep Echo busy. I might need your help for that.
And what are you planning?
Nothing good. I'll tell you more later.
Gods. All right.
Big tower and little folk.
Dog, you're not thinking of Gyro again, are you?
Over breakfast, and and Bazal's gonna go wake some people up. Ooh, hopefully get to Calcut's room before her dad gets to Calcut's room. Unless it's just like walking down the hallway, you just hear sobbing. Like, ooh. Starting the day off strong. Yeah. So yeah, Ebazol would do his rounds to go wake people up, probably heading to Calcut's room first.
Okay. Roll me a fate 20.
Can do. That's going to be a 10. Also very neutral.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh, where you at? Where you at? So, Calcut shows up at her door after you knock on it. Opens the door. Good morning. How did you sleep?
Ooh. Well, thank you. It's nice having a bed. We plan to head to the war room, get some breakfast. I remember your father saying that he needed to have a conversation with you. Did he say what time?
No, he didn't. I imagine I'll go find him sometime, this morning and talk to him. Has he talked to you?
It was all just like, how do I say this? No, I had a visitor late last night. It was the drow. They told me.
What? Well, we brought her over, though. Is that what you mean by visitor?
She, when you left, I found she was at the window. Yeah. Believe me, I wish it was any news outside of what she shared. I imagine it's what your father plans to talk to you about. It's not for me to say.
Okay.
Let's get some breakfast first. That way you're thinking about that way you're thinking about what the fuck this could be the entire time you're eating breakfast.
Yikes. I love it. Okay.
It's anxiety riddled the entire Very poor news.
Let me just see how she's doing with this. Does she like surprises?
That's a good question. I have no idea. 13 out of 13.
You know what? She's just kind of, I think she's just, okay. She's not ridden with anxiety.
That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, come to think of it, she lives in a society where people get just stabbed all the time, so maybe it's not going to be that bad.
Yeah, maybe it'll be just fine.
Just princess, we'll see. All right, so +1 Calcut gets. Let's go get Yui and the rest.
All right. Yui and the rest have been got.
Perfect. I want to head over to the war room.
Everyone seems fine. Mergen's making her rounds, making sure everyone's okay and taken care of, offering any amenities, etc.
Nice. I'll probably put a word into our trace or like leave a note like going out for breakfast. Fuck off for a little bit. I know.
Who are you taking for breakfast? You can see that he's around. He's kind of like pacing, just
yeah. I'll give him a look and I'll say like, hey, I know you wanted to talk to Calcut. I'll give that nod. We're
Mhm.
gonna go out for breakfast. We'll be back soon.
Mm. Mm.
Do you?
puts a hand on your shoulder. You're a
Is
good
there
lad.
any food or anything that might help? Gonna say it right? Anything that might help that conversation go a little smoother?
No food is needed. Only the truth. Only the truth. And he says,
I can respect that.
go on. We will. Her and I will have a father-daughter conversation. And safe travels. Did
Yeah.
everything go okay with the dark elf?
I believe they're spreading mischief elsewhere, not in your household, so you needn't worry. And they're the reason I know. My condolences.
Okay. Received. He's puzzled,
Yep.
but
Yep.
okay.
Yeah. All right.
It's fine.
Yay.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah. Don't let him stew on it.
Nope. Amazon's out. He knows. He's gone. Let that one cook in the background.
You're such a stinker. I love it.
Yep.
Who do you want to take with you to breakfast?
Yeah, I want to bring Yui, Bori. Calcut would be great. Probably, Freemy doesn't have to do much, but Freemy gets breakfast. I would love to bring Echo and Echo's buddy to breakfast, but then basically send them off in a direction. Yeah, bring Echo and Orin to the breakfast,
Okay.
and then wow, check out that cool stuff that you could get to. Why don't you go check on those carvers? Or it's something, right? To get them both kind of out after we get them some food.
Yeah, don't let them just hang out in bed all day.
Exactly.
All right. Mogra is
oh, yeah,
actually
I forgot.
still here. She hasn't left yet.
Episode's probably oh shit. Oh.
But she is up and about, and you do see her kind of piddling around like she's making ready to go, but she hasn't left yet. And so just so I have the lineup, you want Calcut, you're going to wait for her to have that conversation with her dad before you take her? Or do you want to get breakfast without her first and come back and pick her up?
What I was thinking is we take her out to breakfast and then bring her back for the conversation.
Okay. Understand.
I'm like, listen, we're gonna have one nice thing in today, because when you're super stressed out or anxiety, your appetite's just gone. At least that's it for me.
Yeah.
So let's get some food so you can throw it up now.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. You just gotta keep it down. So we're basically bringing most of the group except for Mogra, which I'll mention. Yeah, tentative plans to come visit later this evening to check out the statue and coordinate this soon-to-be heist, crazy heist. But she's not invited to breakfast.
She's like, yeah, I was just getting ready to leave myself, and she kind of motions you aside, and Vizal.
Sure.
And I think I have something very. I think you'd be very interested to see some of the murals that I have in my estate. I also believe that I can help you with your request that you made last night about the scrolls and the diamond. And she leans in a little closer. She says, my father's not actually home this morning. What he doesn't know is missing won't hurt him.
Go rob my estate real quick.
Perhaps maybe you all could join me after breakfast. And she just scoffs, or, kind of coughs. Well, you know where to find me. And she walks off.
Okay, nod. I'll do, after she's gone, quick vibe check with the group, like...
I mean, they can roll to see if they heard that, but she kind of told that in your ear.
Oh, okay. All right. In that case, Bori, I'll tell you, like, hey, do we want to, like, go... I think she's... How does that sound to you, Bori?
Take that as you will.
I mean, the one of two things. She's the one thing us to raid their stash of information, or she's trying to hit on you, one or the other.
I don't like either of those. Okay. Well, breakfast, war room.
Duh.
I have a weird feeling like we should be prepared for a fight, so hopefully you got some rest.
Well, I don't know. And Bori's gonna like grab like a washcloth or something and like clean out his ear. There's like blood on the washcloth.
Oh, good.
He's at 6 strain. 6 out of 10.
But you slept.
Wow.
I slept, and then I used a 3rd order power twice, and I failed both checks.
Yes, you did.
Bro. I guess I missed that. Oh my gosh.
Bori.
Hey, Bori, why do you, Oren's like, you okay, buddy?
Yeah. We get you...
Brain's hurting a little bit. I think I unlocked a new power.
Does it always do that?
Yeah.
Not every time, but this one is different. I don't think this one is my specialty.
Ooh, okay. Well, yikes.
Perhaps we take a little bit of a rest.
Let's get some food in you, and we'll get you a break, buddy. Come on. I'll lead you down the, let's go.
Nice.
That's great.
Big
all right. And so we've got Anvizal, Oren, Echo, Freemy, Yui, and Calcut going to breakfast, and Bori, of course. Is that right?
Yeah, quite a group.
All right. Yeah, it is the group. Excuse me. Let us go to the war room.
Ooh.
The war room.
Let's go.
Oh, Sandusky.
Banished.
Sandusky.
Crazy.
He's a crazy.
All right.
Love it.
And off in the corner, well, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Yes. Let's see.
Both of us, or just Annie?
Yeah, of course, both you guys.
8. A lot of war in this room.
13.
A lot of war in this room. 8 and 13. So it's almost as if just the scene hasn't changed. Different groups are in the bar, but you've still got your core groups. Maybe they're like those people that just live at the American Legion. They have no lives, and so they just drink all day.
Still talking about that one football game back in.
Oh yeah, still talking about that one time that Hobgoblin got severed or something. So you guys have a group of orcs on the left, a group of hobgoblins as well in the middle, and then a group of bugbears as well on the right. Still going at it.
All right, you got your clicks, got your ins. Are we able to spot the old man anywhere?
Bori, you see a guy hiding in the background. It looks like the blue robes that match what you saw, the guy that you saved, even though those robes were tattered and burned and covered in soot. You do see someone not facing you with blue robes in the back corner of the war room.
Or he'll just tap any point. I think it's them there.
Nice. Do a little let's head that way, and we'll
Yeah.
head over.
Bori, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, good.
And so I pulled out my gun.
I'll-
No.
I'll do it with disadvantage. I'm not gonna gain a strain to make this an intelligence check. Holy shit, maybe I should have.
No, that's amazing.
Oh,
A natural
Jesus.
one, ladies and gents.
Oh no.
Joe! It was a dagger.
Oh shit.
Hang on. But interesting, so you take 4 piercing damage, as a dagger flies past you, and somehow in the trajectory, you intervene with your body. You take 4 damage, but you... I don't know if you tripped over a barrel or something, but something made you walk in front of this dagger. And this dagger was actually sailing towards this hobgoblin over here, who was just standing, smoking this like long cigarette with like a cigarette holder.
Oh,
it
God.
has got like six big tall drinks. This guy right here, who was just like sitting there, and he looks at you, just like. That's very nice of you, Sonny, but you didn't have to do that. I was just fine. But thank you.
Bori, you absolute hero, you.
He's gonna like look and see where the dagger came from.
Roll me a perception check.
I like how in this room it's like, who didn't it come from?
19.
Yeah,
Oh,
you definitely saw some shadowy figure in a cloak like duck out the back of the bar.
mother.
Son of a beat.
And just don't worry about it, Sonny. They'll get the body in the street.
And why?
He'll be dead within the next 30 feet steps anyways. It's not a big deal.
Then why? Who are you? Why would somebody want to just kill you in the middle of a bar?
Cal Gully. Oh, you don't know me? That's okay. You're a new person. I can't expect every new person to know every important face. My name is Vitril Bloodfang.
Vitro blood thing.
Vitril Bloodfang. You would do well to remember it, my son. Anyways, please go on with your drink. Don't drink that one; it's poisoned. And he just points to like the knocked over glass that came from right beside that like little hooded figure that dashed out of the bar.
Huh.
Well, I'm just going to hang on to this and but I guess have a good one.
He's already
Sorry
back to his
for-
drinking.
Nice.
Sorry for ruining your assassination.
Can Ansel get like a beat
Not an
on this guy?
assassination if it's not ever going to work.
Envisol's trying to do like an age check on this person because he's got
Age
that.
check.
Yeah, he's seen a lot of hobgoblins and stuff around now. Hopefully, he's got some of the skills to right because this could be like brother or relative to Morga. This could be like her dad. He's like trying to size him up, right? Like
Yeah. Roll me a
right. Like
I don't know. Roll me a survival check. It's not too hard to tell.
I could try that. 11. Please, game.
So it definitely doesn't look like he's the same age as Mogra. He definitely looks older than Mogra.
Okay. So could be older brother and / or father, which is not. What a combination. All right, Evansol's just gonna nod and note that and work towards that blue figure.
Okay.
With more spring in his step now that daggers are flying. Probably a little ducked, like.
Grasha from the bar kind of like ducks up. No fighting! Just ducks back down.
Incredible.
Yeah, so this vitriol guy just kind of goes back to like casually drinking many glasses after Bori so thanklessly took this dagger that he walked in front of that was going towards this very unconcerned folk. And the wizard, who appears before you, his old weathered face brightens at the approach of his saviors. Oh, hello, everyone! I'm so
Lordy.
glad you could make it. Let me find this guy's name. I wrote it down.
I just know him as Old Man. Like,
Exactly. You guys don't know his name yet, but he's going to properly introduce himself.
let's go.
He's in the war room. Where are you in the war room? Oh, yeah. Okay. Welcome, please have a seat, So glad you could join us. Join me. I'm not crazy, just me. You all want some breakfast? I'd be happy to pay for everyone as a thanks for saving me yesterday.
You know, I am a practitioner of the arcane myself. I was hoping we could exchange notes or speak with one another about what you've learned in your time.
Oh, sure. But first things first, how did yesterday go? Did you whippersnappers have fun? I hope saving me didn't put too much of a damper on your plans.
We had fun, thank you.
We had fun. Thank you, old one.
Good. What did you do? What all did you get into?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. We saw the fireworks for the first time this year. That was exciting.
Oh, yes, saw them last night myself. Couldn't find quite a good spot to view them from, but man, they just lit up the night.
Well, you started some fireworks of your own a little early last night. My memory serves me.
Oh, I've heard about this. I can't say I remember, but I heard about it.
Well,
hopefully
my
nobody's asking around.
My name's Anvizal. And you?
Oh, coughs.
Eyes.
Lecterus Crowenther, former adventurer, at your service.
Okay.
Spelling for those.
Thank you.
Lecterus
I was doing my best.
Crowenther.
All right.
What will you all like to eat? And he just kind of tosses a couple menus y'all's way. They have some really good food, and makes some recommendations, takes some of your orders, and so what can an old, weathered, washed-up adventurer like me help a couple young whippersnappers out with? Especially ones that saved my skin. Old bones and all.
Well, we've run into a bit of a predicament recently, and we are hoping to consult you, see if you might have solutions for us. You mentioned that you're clearly a seasoned adventurer, or retired, possibly. We have difficulties with being tracked. Scrying, I believe. There's a couple of people that tend to keep tabs on us, and we very much prefer our privacy. Do you know of any arcane spells or enchantments or anything that can be done about this? It's not really my field of expertise.
Non-detections are always a good one.
True enough there. But that only lasts for so long. I was hoping for something to either extend the duration or some way to weave it into one's clothing, some practical use, right? Because going about your business for a time is useful, but it can get rather cooped up. Staying in a warded room at all times and only being able to go out for an hour at a time. Surely you understand.
Yes, yes. What you need is a cloak.
Oh, where will one find such a cloak?
Oh, let's see. Oh, goodness, 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 goodness. um, oh, there's a cloak that I'm aware of. Oh, Cloak of the Inconspicuous, if I recall. I think that's what it's called. Um, there's a couple different versions of it, but this cloak woven with special fibers and enchanted by wizards, wizards like myself, maybe 40 years before I was past my prime, could aid in the could help someone skulk about, protected from magical and prying eyes both.
Hmm, very good. Well, Cloak of the Inconspicuous. It sounds like you might have known something about this. Is there one in town, or one for purchase or acquiring? We are a very resourceful bunch, and surely it would help us.
So it's hard to say. I remember seeing one a long time ago. And it is said that the magic of this one cloak was how would I say, broken down into several others of lesser magical power, and were scattered about. But they can be found. For the right price, of course, anything can be found. Its current whereabouts, hard to say, but I know that there are definitely some high-profile merchants that may know more. Usually, these things don't go undiscovered for long, and are either actively used by adventurers or highly sought-after pieces. I feel I need to make a history roll to see if he knows of any cloaks of the inconspicuous.
Hmm. You said you've given me an idea. If you don't know where any currently are, you mentioned that when you were in your prime, you might. What's some of these tens?
It's
But
10, dog.
a ten,
10, man.
dog. Well, if you don't know of any, do you still recall the knowledge, or could you put together a document outlining the process of creating one?
Oh, I
Right.
could try. I could try. I would need you would need, or whoever would need, very fine quality coats made of wool of sheep that have not. There are some conditions, so this old mind is going to have to remember. The wool must be pure. I there there is a condition. I will have to think on it some more, but with such fine ingredients to make the cloak, and with the incantation written down, it could be possible to make something close to these items if you had the wizard and the gold and the magical ink and the spell power to create them. But to create a magic item is no small feat indeed. If it were, I mean, well, there'd be a lot more wizards, right? But I could write down what I know for
Please.
free, and perhaps it may be something that you could do, and if it's something that I could help with in any way, I would be happy to do what I can for you. Is there someone that I can leave this information with? I don't go out of my way for everyone often, but you all saved my life. It's the least I can do for you.
I've got it. I'm gonna lean over the table. Oren, Echo. I'm a little worried about the Scrimshaw cellars, and I believe you said there were a couple of shops you were wanting to check around. Would you be willing to set a time to check in with our new companion here later this evening. There's still a couple errands that I would need to run on my end as well, and I was hoping to bring Mori along. Would that be acceptable for you?
Oh yeah, dude, bro. That would be like totally awesome. Right, Orin? We can like have a great time and like get slushies. What is a slushie and does it cost money? I need to get a job. Maybe we can like try to like help me like figure out how to earn money
Employment.
without getting
I understand.
exiled. You know what? I like it. Let's do it. Let's help out this old man, and I will try to earn some money today and be useful, and I can buy my own trinkets and drinks and food. I love cities.
Perfect.
Anyone need to be resurrected? Just like Echo's
Okay,
like pulling him
easy.
down like
Yeah, easy there. I'll help him. Love the enthusiasm, but chill. Well, there you have it. You can leave it with our fine companions here.
wonderful, wonderful. Oh. Anything else that you'd like to ask or know about an old adventurer like me? I'm sure you've got plenty of things to do today. I'm just here eating my food, eating my warg bites. And I think I might have a spicy ass skewer. I can only really handle 2 anymore these days, though. Whoa.
Oh, golly.
My butt.
Oh no!
Oh, yes.
Well, this... If this is out of line, you can tell me, but it was a marvelous thunderstep. I've never seen one quite like it. Truly, it was rather cataclysmic. Is the like voice goes down?
Oh, yeah. You like that? I don't remember it, but I heard it was pretty wild. I hope I didn't hurt anybody. But,
No,
I don't know if
no.
I've just lost control of my magic or what, but, goodness.
Well, that actually kind of comes into my question. Have you heard of anyone known as the Mind Witch?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I don't think so, but I'll roll a history check, and it's not a 10. Can't say I have. First time in the city, and I was quite excited about it, too.
Well, they seem to be someone that is powerful in the mind and capable of controlling others within the range of the city. It seems that you have been affected by them.
Go on.
And I was simply going to ask if you had encountered this individual before, but you already answered my question.
Well, if he can control me without my knowledge, I don't know if I could answer that question, Sonny. But I don't remember anything around this person. You called him What does he look like?
It looks
You're
like
not
me,
gonna
actually.
believe this, but yeah.
That apparently he is my twin.
Twin, you say?
He's
I
a
knew
little older and rougher around the
twins
edges,
once.
but
Crazy bunch. Oh, twins are fascinating.
I am an only child. That is the thing.
Oh, well then maybe they're not your twin. But
there, you fixed your
Do-
problem.
do-
do you want them to
twin
be your
in the
twin?
sense of they look. I don't know.
I love
I
how
don't
this
know
old
about that
man is just completely missing the.
Mhm.
Oh, well, we all have our time to die and our life to live. I have lived mine, and every step and every breath I take is another one that I'm thankful to have after a long life of many adventures. I am at peace with myself and my deeds. I just am enjoying the rest of my years in the best ways I can.
Is there anything you're hoping to pass on? A legacy, so to speak.
Legacy? Don't have really much of a fortune anymore, but I
From
really
that's
only
not
have enough to get by, and
knowledge. I mean knowledge. Lived experiences. Tales. Adventures.
I don't really have anyone to pass that to. I plan on donating all of my notes to the school of moderately gifted youngsters in Crostona.
Anvizal has so many questions. Like, that just plays across his face for a brief moment before he kind of collects himself. And do you mind if I pour over your notes before you do? Possibly later this evening when we come to pick things up. I wouldn't be taking any of that. I would be transcribing them.
The spellbook that I have was destroyed. I have my notes, and I need to find my spare spellbook. I
Please
can
do.
see what I can find, but it's just in my room. I don't carry them with me all the time. I carry my spellbook with me all the time, but alas, it was destroyed. And I do have a spare, but and I do have a home out in the Expanse, actually, where I have most of my knowledge, and I do have some plans in place where, if something ever were to happen to me, that I put in a plan to make sure that those notes would be gifted to the instructors and the youngsters of that school.
Where are you located? Do you mind if we stop by later this evening?
My room?
Yes, in the Expanse, where you keep your notes and...
Oh, no, I'm staying in town for the festival, but
that's wonderful.
I have some notes in my room. You all are welcome to stop by in the evening if you would like. However, the majority of my knowledge lies elsewhere, far away from here in the Expanse. I have been traveling afar.
And Vazol's just over here like...
Yeah. I have a humble home near the town of Awathan to the south, but it is quite a journey. I have been what you call a rambling man for some time now.
Well, any knowledge that you can recall. I am a bit of a scholar myself, and I find the arcane very intriguing.
What are
I'd
you
love to
looking
see...
for?
And I quote...
I know you're very interested in non-detection.
Yes, I am. I also heard of a spell called a Glyph of Warding last night. It's one that I've never learned myself, but it seems to be a little tricky. I was quite interested in the fact you could put it on the inside of a book. Was not expecting that. It sounds quite handy.
Seems to be quite disruptive.
Glyph of Warding is tricky. It takes a little bit of time to cast, and once it's cast, it can't move too far away from where it was cast. So you either have to be really good at doing something in secret, or really good at hiding, or be very confident that you can plan ahead of time and know when and where things need to be. But it is a very useful spell. It's quite costly in the form of diamond components to cast, but I assure you, it's a good one.
Ooh. Emerson, like, that sounds expensive. Okay. Big yikes.
I might have some notes on it, though.
Yeah. Well, in that case, there's that. There's Thunderstep, of course. There's, Emerson is gonna kind of lean in. There is this one spell that I heard of, though. Are you familiar with the school of necromancy, broadly speaking? What is your focus in terms of arcane? I know I've listed off many different spells.
Evocation! And he just claps his hands and does a thunderclap. And probably shouldn't.
Yeah. Okay.
Just you can see all the drinks and
Okay, in that case,
small one.
Let's I've never learned evocation before. Where would you recommend I heard there's like a slow burning fireball. I want to take it a little easy. Do you know slow burning fireball?
Oh, I knew quite a bit back in my day. That's for sure. And he just goes on into some of these evocation spells that he's used in the past, that he had in his book, that he has written down, that he has memorized, and he commits to he'll see what he can drum up for you.
Nice. Yeah, it doesn't have to be now. I figured we could circle back and give you some time.
Yeah.
God damn, Glyph of Warding costs 200 gold points worth of freaking diamond dust to cast.
Yeah.
I do not remember that in earlier editions. That is wild.
It's expensive. But it's cool.
It's very cool. Let's get that. Let's get that. It's probably because people just kept putting Glyph of Warding on everything, like total dickheads. But I digress. Yeah,
There's
a slow burning fireball could be cool.
There's a broken build that I've seen.
A lot of people misuse
warding and a Tempest Cleric.
Glyph of Warding, and I've even historically misused it, not realizing that you can't move it.
Yeah.
And there's also a trick with a Bag of Holding that I guess you can technically do, but it's you still have to be able to pay for all the castings.
That's dummy expensive. I'll just go purchase a bunch of Thunder Melons and throw them at people. I'll pay somebody with the price of a single Glyph of Warding. You could buy a Thunder Melon tree and pay somebody to carry them around and just lob them at people. You can have that man on salary and
really
still have a surplus.
It's legitimate business strategy.
Incredible. But that's my 2 cents.
Do you have anything else for this old man before he lets you go on your adventures?
Bori doesn't have any questions for the Arcanist.
So, Anvizal.
It me.
And Bori. He grabs the hem of your robes. He catches both of you.
Oh,
and he's not looking at you guys, but he's looking straight. And it's the most serious you've ever seen his face. His eyes are not rolled in the back of his head. But he's looking straight ahead, like 1,000-yard stare. I can feel it in my bones. When you've done enough killing, you can feel it coming like a storm. And he just shakily grabs his cup. And he just drinks. And he sets it down. Run along now, boys.
You said you feel it coming. The what is coming?
I don't know. But it's not good. Just a feeling from an old adventurer. Believe it or not, I met Germano Jones once. And he just kind of bids you guys have a good day and be safe.
You too. See you later this evening.
Have a good one.
Okay.
Have a good one, old one. And Bori's going to walk out and keep his head on a swivel so he doesn't get fucking stabbed again.
Well, yeah.
What's his face? Vitriol gives you a little cheer to champions. And then he just kind of gives you a little, go on now.
Yes, my father isn't home this morning. He's out drinking. Having knives thrown at him.
So you guys get out of that place, and Evie's like, so that was weird.
Yeah, that's people don't normally do that. That's that one was legitimately weird.
That was a crazy old man.
Yes, well,
No, they do
Age
that when they
has-
get old. We can probably
Yeah.
just ignore them.
there might be some merit to what he's saying.
Maybe a little.
Well, if you're an adventurer and you live to be a ripe old age, you clearly have some merit. Oh, there
True.
is a limit to that.
Mm.
Da.
Yeah. I guess you got a point. Anyways, whatever. So, I guess back to drop off Calcut then, right? Family business.
Family business.
Da.
Just fast forward that. Good
And
luck
you
with the
guys
chat.
drop off
Mhm.
Calcut.
So I have a question.
Sure.
Did we spend an hour in the war room?
You could if you want to. Do you want to have spent an hour in the war room? Every hour is going to count today. You are planning on going on a few adventures. I'm not saying
That's
you shouldn't. I'm just saying every hour is going to count today. So
Use
how
the hit
long did
die.
you guys
I-
want to spend?
I
in
wasn't
war
gonna use
room?
the hit die. I was gonna use the hit die, but not for healing.
Do
I'm
it.
gonna use all 6 of my hit dice to get rid of all 6 of my strain.
Okay.
6 train. That's absurd. Absolutely absurd. Perfect. Yeah.
What time did you
Do
guys
that.
want to wake up today?
I was thinking pretty early, just because the old
7?
man said, 7 works.
Yeah.
So it's about 8 a.m.
Okay. Yep.
Nice. So in that case, with that, I'll look at Bori quickly, just as we're kind of paring our group down. I think it's Anvizal, Bori. I don't think we should bring Yui on this, but we could bring Freemy, and then we could have Echo and Orin doing their own thing. Elkut's gonna be talking to Defada.
Okay.
Yeah, the squad.
So, all right. And so with you three, right? Anyone else?
Whatever happened to Sandusky?
The
I don't remember what happened to him after the bridge.
He's alive. He
That's good.
kind of went on his own ways. You guys could probably find him if you wanted to find him.
Do we want to bring a rat folk to this soon-to-be dungeon?
He wasn't invited to the after party, so he's kind of just like, okay, well, I'm just gonna go back to my hotel room for now while I'm in the here for the party, okay?
Poor buddy.
Sorry, you'll have a chance to either add more people after or before you leave the city to go on your little adventure.
Yeah. What do you think, Bori?
Duh. I'm
Okay.
okay with this.
Yeah. Let's
amigos?
swing by.
Where do you want to go next?
Okay. So, Bori, we could go pick up Sandusky to get 4 of us, right? Or before we get Sandusky, we could head over to the Bloodfangs and rob them. I want to get Sandusky before we head out to this cool tower. Just because I think it could be neat. I really prefer he doesn't explode, but it's also, I don't know, he looks helpful.
And he could also be helpful in raiding this library. Maybe there's something that only he might be able to open.
You mean when we go over to Morgus? Is that what you mean?
Duh.
Okay. Let's go get him now, and then hurry over to Morgan's before Ted comes home.
Mhm.
Oh, incredible.
So, roll me, Joe and Zal, roll me survival checks for finding Sandusky. I'm just gonna go grab another drink while I do that.
Okay, I'm gonna
Hey.
roll mine, and I'm gonna grab a drink as well.
Nice. I'm going to...
Hey.
Bye.
Sandusky has been found. Whoop. You know, I thought of something that Bori can do. He can probably do distant voice again. To just, like, be like, hey, Sandusky, meet us
Stop it!
here.
Stop it!
But
We rolled well. It probably won't even take us that long. It's fine.
yeah.
Would we get a 17 and a 16?
Yeah, pretty solid.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
All in all.
Okay. So, Joe, roll me 1d20, and Anvizal, roll me 1d8.
D20.
4.
Ooh, 1.
Whoa.
Takes you 5 minutes to find Sandusky, and there's a reason. All right.
Oh no.
Just pops out of the woodwork. That or we follow the
He-
35 cats running through the alleys.
He was hiding in the bush outside the house.
Oh, buddy.
He just wanted to be part of the party so bad.
Oh, no!
He was just hanging out outside.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me find the reason. Where are you, reason? All right. One second. Okay, so you guys start by retracing your steps, places that he might be. Scrimshaw collectors, open streets. You haven't gone down Cat Alley yet, because you know you should probably stay clear from there. But while you're just walking around, you see, you hear before you see, help! Help! Anybody help me?
Sandusky,
Oh,
what did you do this time?
is that you, Bori? Over here! He's like,
We're
and
gonna run for the voice.
yeah, so you see in the corner of the street in a dark alley this giant cat butt sitting, sitting on poor Sandusky, and it's big chungus. You can't see all of them, but you can see part of them.
That's just how big Chungus is.
That's how big he is.
Big
And you just
chunk.
see this big cat butt just smothering Sandusky right now. He can't move. He's not being killed. He just can't move, and he can barely breathe. Help! Get this frickin' cat off me! Get
So,
off
Bori,
me!
I learned a
Bori's
secret
just-
when it comes to cats.
The
And, Anvizal's gonna come over to this cat, and he's gonna give some, like, really firm pats right by the base of the tail. Just pat,
Oh no!
so it
Oh.
stands. Yeah.
mm-hmm.
Every cat just on impulse.
Big Chungus needs a wisdom saving throw. Big Chungus, will you survive? Shit's taking forever to load. Fuck it. What'd I get on the dice?
A 10 again.
10. Dude, it's the 10s, man. He just... And he starts, like, wiggling his butt. He hasn't, like, lifted up yet, but he's, like, he can't stay still.
Moving them haunches.
Yeah. Do you want to try to squeeze him out while he's moving around?
Yeah, Bori, please.
Yeah, Bori's
Can't
gonna
stop
grab him
once
with
it
the pedal and-
started.
Once you stop, you gotta run.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Bori will just repel him out.
holy crap, Sandusky just comes flying at us.
Yep. That'll do it. So,
Yep.
he'll choose to fail the throw. He'll let himself go, but the power doesn't rip him out right away. it's like you can feel it. It's pulling on him. He's like, "Oh my god, you're gonna pull me!" And then he just flies out. As Anvizal just gets him to wiggle out just the right way.
Perfect.
Sandusky is probably going pretty fast. 30 feet in any direction. He's moved up to, begins to fall. Let's
he
see
moves up to.
Okay. How far do you move him?
I was envisioning like moving him like near Bori, and then Bori standing in front of Sandusky, in between him and the cat.
Yeah, roll me a dexterity saving throw. See if you can catch this flying rat. It's a low DC. Oh yeah,
17.
You catch him. You take a step back and you just set him down. He pats himself up, fixes his hat. I thought I was a goner. Welcome back, guys. How did the evening go? Sorry, wasn't invited, but did you have fun with the chicas? Was it fun? Did you guys talk more about cool stuff and less stuff about curses?
It was mostly curses.
Mostly curses.
It was mostly curses and asking me if my family was even real.
Why does everyone want to talk about your family, man? I don't care about your family. I like you, but I don't care about your family, man. Like, what is up with that?
You know,
don't know.
Becoming a parent changes you. At least that's what I've heard. It seems to.
Okay.
It really does.
Are you a parent?
No.
It's good family.
No, I have a wife and kid.
But do you
Congrats,
now?
my guy. What about you, Anvizal? You got kids?
No, absolutely not.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Sandusky, we do you remember the really smug green one from last night on the bridge?
Oh,
like they had just that shit-eating grin. That one.
I remember her. Oh yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they invited us over and basically told us to raid her dad's pantry before he comes home. Makes some things go missing. Avoids the paperwork. You want to come with?
Yes.
Anvizal's still.
Oh. We gotta run as soon as you stop touching that cat.
I know. We're gonna be going that way. It goes right from there, and
Look, and he kind of leans in. I'm always down for a good shake and bake, a good cut and run. But you think this sounds okay? Oh, we were invited to steal? Is that right? Cool. Chica, she cool? She cool?
honestly, no. I don't think we should go, truth be told. Bori seems on board, which is a little alarming.
We are needing information.
Look, you guys saved me. We've been through some crap together already. I got your back, alright? If we're invited, then we're invited, and we're invited up until we are not invited, and then we run. Just like folk.
I like your style. And Anvizal bolts down the alleyway.
Yep. As soon as he takes his hand away, Bori's gone.
Man, these guys are crazy.
Oh, this cat's gonna be coming down this alleyway sideways. That little
yeah.
So everyone, go ahead and just give me Constitution saving throws, just to see how's the hustle going.
Sandusky, no! Anvizal, no! Bori, no! Why are we all out of shape? Gee,
Oh my god!
I still get the highest out of all of it, but I got an at one.
What
That's
even
pretty
is
impressive.
this right now?
Oh
my
no!
God.
That was
Nikolai,
Freemy!
God.
No, that's Freemy.
That
Holy
was
shit.
Freemy! Hang on, let me
Oh,
just see
no.
what's going on with this cat.
What is
Are we
even
gonna
happening
have to
right
fight
now?
this fucking cat?
Listen, I'll hit it with a web. I got spell slots.
And Bori will choke this bitch.
It depends on
Okay,
if
easy
this
there.
character sheet loads or not.
Oh, shame. Guess we'll just have to. No. This is really bad. This is remarkably bad. How
This
did you
is
roll
pretty
this
great.
poorly? Yes, and Dusty will be.
Everyone.
We'll just,
Yeah, let
we'll
me
see.
first see how he does.
There's no way.
Why aren't you on the screen here?
He literally can't roll lower than half of us.
He might not one.
Mhm.
Who knows?
But it's not lower. Oh, if he does roll a nat one, it's just gonna be the silliest goddamn thing. Oh,
Oh no,
that's a lot.
that's not good. That's
That's
not good.
So what do you got? This lion is catching up to you, and he is about. He actually You know what? No, he does. He enjoys the chase. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Really funny.
I'm going to use
Hold on.
three of
Hold
my
on.
pressure
Hold on.
points. Ooh,
Don't.
okay.
It's just in case. I've got the dangles of hope.
The dangles of hope.
There's a dangle.
I've got the dangles of hope.
Hell yeah!
Don't worry, I got the dangles of hope.
It's right.
All right, reroll. Keep the reroll. I will use bolster ego on the second roll to give myself advantage.
Oh,
All right. Okay,
there we go.
there we go.
The dangles of hope. So Avazal just like puts his leg on a wall and is like, "Don't give up now, Bori. We're
We're almost out of it.
exactly."
Incredible. All right, let me see how Freemy does. That is a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yes.
Duh.
So she's gonna re-roll
no.
with the
Yeah.
dangles.
The dangles of hope.
You know, she probably also has some type of. She just seems like she might have
Almost
some type of.
assuredly. Do advantage on the reroll.
Baleful interdict.
Does she have Fey ancestry? Or wait, no.
Oh, she's got to have.
Never
some
mind.
type
That's
of,
the
Yeah,
charm
this
in
is
sleep.
fear.
Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see anything that says that she's like not scared of stuff. But
Nice.
for now, unless I find something, let's
The
just roll
dangles
again.
of hope.
Yeah, she's got to
Yeah.
re-roll. She's got to re-roll.
Technically did better.
Oh,
Oh, you know what?
oh no.
I like this third
Advantage?
roll. It's straight. So
Okay.
we'll keep the third roll. I clicked it a
Nat
bunch of
20.
times.
That's
And it
a
only
nat
came
20
through.
too.
Oh shit! Why doesn't it show gray? Oh, because it says
Because it's
disadvantage.
disadvantage. Yeah.
So this lion.
Why
just
does she have
emits-
disadvantage?
She
No,
doesn't.
it's
I
fine.
just didn't have it.
The
Oh.
dangles
It's
of
turned
hope.
onto her character
Gotcha.
sheet for some reason. You guys start to break. Everyone's going nuts, and then Anvizal snaps taut the dangles of hope, and just everyone just stays their ground, and just everyone starts locking arms, and they turn, and like you guys like take a half a step towards Big Chungus, who was like expecting to run and pursue you guys, and to be fueled on the chase itself. Make me an intimidation check against Big Chungus.
That sounds really funny. I will happily do that. Intimidation, you said?
Yeah, or whoever wants to make it. I can leave it to whoever
Oh.
you guys want to make it.
That's probably a freebie thing.
Yeah, free me definitely.
Okay.
The best
So
I can do
this
is
is-
add 3 to the roll.
Well, let's see.
Add 3 to the roll.
Let's see how he stands up to Freemy's intimidation.
Mess him up, freebie. You're good at these things, I think.
Let me turn off disadvantage.
You are bird.
It's not impressive, but it's enough.
Freebie, you roll a 3.
Freemy just like steps up, starts like smacking her spear against like the ground, and starts like barking like a dog.
All right, I'm here for it.
The cat's just like,
All right.
and it just slowly backs away, never revealing its whole body. It slowly backs away, skulking backwards into an alley, and then disappears.
Hey, Bori, this is gonna sound pretty bad, but that old man was actually talking about needing like a majestic fleece or coat, and that lion had a majestic fleece.
That it did.
I don't think I could get a pair of shears anywhere near that thing without losing an arm, but damn it if I'm gonna try.
There's only one other option to that.
What's the what option?
Oh God!
And we have to kill it.
Oh, ooh, yeah. Let's cross that bridge if it becomes a bridge.
Exactly.
Down the alleyway, we're heading to the Blood Fang Manor.
Yeah.
Probably
The Blood
relatively easy to find. I imagine they're quite posh.
Oh yeah. So you guys remember the Blood Fang place was near the market, so it was within the market district, and it's pretty big. And so you guys link up with Mogra, who's outside of her mansion. She's just kind of waiting just to see if you guys show up. You know, she's kind of waiting off in honestly, off in the shadows and in some of the few trees that are remaining near her place. Let me take you guys to.
Hey, spooky lady.
Yeah, she's just hanging out. Here we go. So, as you guys make towards the part of town where her estate is, you can kind of see it like in the background, past some buildings.
Okay, nice.
And so, like she's kind of hanging out in the shade of some of these trees near the bottom, up before you get to the gates. Hey, you decided to come.
Yeah.
No, we kind of
Something
ran
wrong?
into a little bit of a hiccup, but we are here now.
Hiccup?
I mean, we visited the war room before here. Bori immediately took a day. It was a time.
Does the name, what was his name? Victorus? Viltrus?
Nah, Bori. His name was scroll through Vitral.
Vitro. The
Yes,
Vitro
that's my
Blood
father.
Fang?
Oh,
I have taken a dagger for him, so.
Just looks at you like, why?
It was entirely on accident.
Well,
To be
someone
honest,
tried to
I
kill
don't
him.
even know how it managed to happen.
Bori's
But
just a good guy.
Well, thanks, I guess. Yeah, it's Cow Gully. People try to get assassinated all the time, and well, if you couldn't handle the old weekly assassination, well, maybe you shouldn't be in power, right? That's what they say. Unless, of course, you just don't leave your mansion. But let's kind of smiles, shall we?
We shall lead the way.
So she takes you up towards the gates, but then before she starts getting out into the open, she kind of like cuts through some alleys and like motions you guys to keep up. And she kind of pulls like a hood over her head as well during that time, just to kind of hide some of her more recognizable features as a known blood fang. And you guys start weaving a path in and around the alleyways and the buildings as they start going up this small mound to the right of the palace. And I can pull it up again if you guys need it. But that's where you guys are headed, is up and around, doing a little bit of climbing, kind of darting from rock to rock.
Nice.
So it sounds like you ran into my dad at the war room, huh? How's he doing? Sounds like he's still out and about.
Still out and about.
Well,
Still drinking.
it's insert whatever day it is,
Exactly.
It's Monday.
Oh.
Long week. Week just started. Let's go, brother. Okay, let me just realign myself with my notes. Let me figure out where we're at. Trace. Do. And so she'll ask while you guys are climbing. So, you guys certainly had much to talk about last night. It was quite surprising hearing all that I heard. You've made quite a splash in here, in this town already. You all plan to stick around?
That depends on the prospects, but for the foreseeable future, yes.
I do not plan to take up roots here. I already have a home elsewhere.
So true. Wouldn't want to keep you from your family, Bori. But, there's some things needing tended to clearly in this city, and I wouldn't feel right moving on before they were at least mostly settled.
Indeed.
Nice. Found what I was looking for. All right. So you guys come up to the side wall of the Bloodfang estate, and she looks at you and says, "Just follow my lead. If anyone questions it, you're with me. Okay?"
I have a better idea here.
Yes,
Well, you're keeping appearances, is that correct?
that's right. I just didn't want to go through the front door. That's all.
No, I'll trust you. Lead the way.
So she gets to a certain particular part of the wall, and she kind of shows you guys how to hop it. There's a couple nooks and crannies in the side of this wall that look like they've been used a couple times, but they're very
Yes.
subtle. They're very
Yes, her
subtle.
teenage phase just constantly. All right, Bori, when she was talking previously before, Vizil's like lead the way. It looks like he was fiddling with something in his hand. You know how you typically do with like your stress warm rock. Except you couldn't visually see any like what was in his hand.
It looked like he was like casting something.
It definitely seemed like it. They just put it back in his pocket. Like, nah.
All right.
What?
So you guys hop in, and inside this large walled compound, much larger than the estate that in the Splinter Shaft estate, you see many outbuildings, and kind of like an outbuilding that goes around in a large square that has some breaks that you can go through. And in the middle of this estate, you can see a covered wooden and canvas arena, like some type of outdoor dojo, and it's pretty big. It's probably like
Cool.
30 foot by 30 foot, and it's completely like shade covered as well. And
Substantial.
yeah, it looks pretty sweet, and it's like the center of this whole compound, and you can actually see that there's some hobgoblins that are currently training with what appear to be some type of reed-based swords.
Nice. No wonder she's freaking jacked. All right.
And so she kind of waves you over to like a side door, and you guys pop in. Remember, you're with me. I will explain anything that needs to be explained, but I don't expect to run into too many people. I kind of know everybody's routines. It's a Monday. And she just kind of smiles.
It's Monday. Just a nod. Lead the way.
And so the Bloodfang estate is much larger than the Splinter Shaft estate. And you guys do see the occasional servants, but no one really seems to be not busy enough to pay you any mind currently. And you guys she's been pretty sneaky. She's kind of just being smart and going through, just taking a look casually in each hallway before like motioning you guys in. The estate, as you guys go through, is decorated with various traditional, breaking the fourth wall, Eastern style weapons. But that kind of goes into some of the unique history of the hobgoblins is that you have seen enough that you start to recognize this as like ancient hobgoblin culture is this style that you guys keep seeing. And it's the same with the dojo and everything. And in the square of the estate, you see the wooden square with the padding where they're training. And she takes you to a certain part of the estate. Go ahead and roll me a Fate 20, Anvizal.
That's going to be a 12.
Sweet. So you guys have a close encounter with one of the maids, but she kind of dismisses her and kind of waves you guys around the corner.
Nice.
And you guys, she opens a locked door. She actually pulls the key out and unlocks the door and lets you guys in and says, so I don't really let a lot of people in here. We don't let outsiders into this part of the mansion, and only a select few staff can come in. But I think that there's something that you need to see before we go to secure storage. And she takes you into this great grand hall that also has the library in it, the library that she mentioned. And in this grand hall, where there's several pillars, and I think I have a map of this place, but I don't think I have an actual... I have the Splinter Shaft Estate. Oh yeah, I do. I do have a hall. Hang on a second. She takes you into the hall. And so you can see that there's pillars and that there's books, and on each of the walls you see huge murals. We're talking like 8-foot by 4-foot hand-painted murals, each depicting scenes. There's 5 of them, amidst books and chairs, and just basically like everything you could probably want in Bazal is in this place. Lighting, enough lighting to be able to read easily in here.
Oh!
Do you like what you see in Bazal? And she just kind of looks at you and smiles.
And Bazal's just like, fuck.
We're not supposed to be here.
That just
My
makes
dad
it
would
so
kill
much
me
better.
if he found out. Not really, though. I'm sure I could have a good reason for it. She leads you over to some of these paintings. I really wanted your two's opinion. And I guess Freemy's here, right, for fun, but she's with you guys, yeah. But she's specifically talking to you two.
Freemy looks like a bodyguard. Like,
yeah.
Faceless mask.
Strong and silent type. You see, I was talking earlier about the one that came before, the one we call Purple Eyes. And I'm trying to remember what his name is. Jamuni Akin, as we called him in old tongue. This and a few books is all that we know about him, all that has survived. But I would like your opinion on these murals, because there's a few things that I don't understand, namely a creature. But let me explain. And so she takes you to this first mural, and the first mural is titled below it on a plaque, "The Beginning." And this mural shows a young, wide-eyed Shadar-Kai child, no more than like 7 years old, standing in the center of a training courtyard. It looks like an older version of the one that you guys just saw. And surrounding the child are towering, armored hobgoblins that clearly look like dressed in the same way that the Bloodfangs are dressed now, just with more
antique
vintage style weapons,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yep.
And you can see that they're holding these sharp, scrutinizing looks towards the child. The child has a wooden practice sword and an expression mixed with determination and fear. And in the background of this painting, you can see one of the Bloodfang warriors stands ready to begin instruction. And both of you roll me a perception check.
That is a 6 for Bori.
Right.
Mine is also a 6, but it has a 1 in front of it.
That's good. So, Bori, you're just busy looking at the details, and Anvizal, in the lower corner of a mural. Remember, this is a huge mural, right?
Yeah, glorious.
Almost unnoticeable. A small purple spider crawls near the base of the courtyard stone walls, distant and barely discernible, very far off in the corner of the mural.
Okay. Yeah, Zal just squints like, the fuck is this?
She says, I don't know. I've always wondered. I just assume it's a minor detail, but I don't know.
Seems like an important minor detail. Okay.
And so...
What is it?
Come here. Look, it's right here. I don't fault you for your brain blocking it out, Bori.
You can take the 21 on this now that you pointed it out.
Your brain's like spiders glazed over.
Yeah. Oh, that thing. The top it is. I don't know. Next one.
So she walks over to the next one. This one is called the First Blade. And in this scene, the young Shatterkai is now a young teenager wielding a real sword, locked in combat training one-on-one with a Bloodfang warrior. The warrior seems to be going easy on the boy, blocking strikes and but not attacking in turn. And you can tell just from the pose here that the Priarch's form is raw, but improving. In this mural, silently, the surrounding hobgoblins watch in silent judgment, their imposing presence reflecting the severity of the training. And roll me a perception check, both of you.
Heck yeah.
Whoa.
30,
nice. 20. You got this one, sir.
Joe, now that you're primed, Bori's like, where's this fucking spider?
Yeah.
At first you don't find one, and then you catch it. The purple spider in this mural is climbing up one of the courtyard columns. Its size and presence still subtle, but closer to the action. Its gleaming eyes seem fixed on the Priarch.
There it is again. It is watching.
What's watching? Mogra asks.
The spider. There,
Okay.
it is watching the Priarch.
It's weird that it's purple, but who cares? Is that important?
Bori looks over at Annie.
And Anvizal's just like,
and will telepathically speak to Annie. Should I say something about the spider that is currently in the box at the splinter shafts?
Anvizal gives you an absolutely not. It's subtle, but no. We're gonna keep holding our cards for a little bit because we still don't know if she's going to try and shiv us.
All right. Do you guys go to the next one?
Heck yeah.
The third mural is called The Test. In this mural, the Shatterkai is now a young adult, standing victorious over a defeated hobgoblin warrior during a formal Bloodfang trial. And you can see that the paint is gobbled and blood as red paint seeps from the warrior's chest where the Priarch blade has struck. And the other warriors are not watching as teachers, but as fellow combatants, eyeing him with a respect and wariness captured by this wonderful artist. Roll me a perception check.
Heck yeah. 24.
Ooh, yeah, Anvizal
Oh.
sees this one. And
my turn. Yeah.
a tiny purple spider is now clearly visible on a nearby stone pillar, only a few feet away from the Priarch. Its presence on the painting feels more ominous, and its eyes seem more than just those of a simple spider.
I feel like I know where this is going, but I'm not going to say it.
Mogra just looks. Do you have any ideas? Does it spark any memories, or what's your thoughts so far? Good paintings, aren't they?
Incredible. Phenomenally, just well kept. Store a painting of this caliber for so long. Very good.
Shall we look at the next one?
Duh.
This is the final one. And below it is titled The Awakening. The final mural shows the Priarch in full adulthood, now standing alone in the center of the Bloodfang courtyard. The atmosphere is oppressive, as if a dark cloud looms over the scene. The Priarch's eyes are glowing more in this than they have before. Purple, and the hobgoblin warriors are nowhere to be seen, as though they're not there. He stands alone. No one is watching. No one is fighting with him. His hand rests on the hilt of a glowing blade, and his expression is one of grim. You don't know what. Roll me a perception.
23.
And Vizal.
9.
So this one is, when you catch it, you realize that Anvizal, this last one, it's not actually. You don't find the spider at first. You look again, and you look again, and you look again, and you almost give up. Bori can't find it, and then you look back again, and you see that the purple spider is now perched on the Priarch's shoulder, intertwined with him. Its legs curl around his neck like an ornament. Its eyes burn with almost a sinister delight.
Okay.
So, Mogra just kind of chimes in. What do you guys think? They're pretty great paintings about the Priarch, aren't they?
It's insightful. Was this his upbringing, then?
As far as we know, yes. And she just kind of like walks through and explains each of these paintings, and she just notes all the details in each of them, and all the things that she can't explain or that she doesn't know what it means. And she goes into like, well, the interpretation of this could be X, Y, Z. You know, we could take this as a literary metaphor for etc. She explains all the parts and all her theories about each one of these images. Guess what she doesn't include?
The spider.
Anything about the spider that she mentioned when she brought you guys in.
Okay. Yeah, Episol's going to call that out. And what about one of the common threads between each? You know, the environment changes, the age changes, the man stays the same. But you would think I thought you would have more theories or information about the spider that's consistent through each of these. It's the only thing that's stuck with the Priarch in each portrayal. It's him and this.
And it seemed to get closer to him with every panel. All while resting on his shoulder in the last.
The spider eye, the patriarch, the fly.
Um. Uh. And she
Dude.
looks like. Roll me an insight.
Panic. I got you.
And
It's gonna be a 20. Fuck, a
Oh.
24. Okay, I have no idea. Yeah, sure, 24. GM.
Dang. And you, Joe, what'd you get? A 10? The old
10.
10? Oh my god. What's up with his 10s?
I have no idea. I guess
He's
Anvizal
not-
has reason to be like.
he's not good with wisdom. Hmm?
So, Bori, I mean, you don't know, man. I mean, this place has been weird ever since you got here. You have a free pass for being like, I don't know.
Hmm.
And Vizal, you're starting to get a good read on hobgoblins. She acts. It's like she's at a loss or at a disadvantage. She's a little embarrassed, like, what are you talking about? And she rushes over to the paintings again. Show me.
You know what? I feel so. Anvizal, if you're okay with this, Joe, Anvizal's gonna let Bori kind of take the lead on this one to spare her pride a little bit. Like, I actually hadn't noticed them at first until Bori had pointed them out. It might be something unique to him, or is it like, some extenuating circumstance where it takes some of that pressure off of her pride, where it's like, oh yeah, right, yeah, of course Bori would see it. He's so in tune. He's also the Alragak or what, like.
Yeah.
Roll a perception check, Joe. And I'll give you advantage on this one. Because you know where to look.
Nice.
18. You know what? I'll make that a 21 if it makes it any difference. I'll expend 3 pressure points to make it 21.
Hold on. We haven't even gone on the raid yet.
So Joe, before you expend the pressure points, let me tell you what you first see with an 18. Okay. You go exactly right back to the spot where you found that spider on the first painting.
No way.
It's not there. Do you search again?
Yes.
With the 21, it's not there.
With the 21. Bori looks over at Annie.
So what is this creature you guys were talking about that you wanted me to see on this painting?
Bori's going to telepathically speak. Do we have a problem? It is not there.
Anvizal's gonna cast Detect Magic real quick.
You can? Yeah.
We don't have the magic crystal to see chaos, so we can't lens this. Echo has that on him. But Anvizal's gonna do Detect Magic, and he's gonna try and track down any of these spiders. Like, he's gonna do a real quick 1-2, like checking in the immediate area. He's gonna try and catch one of these if possible. Come here, little shit.
Roll me a fate 20.
Happily. That's going to be a 2. A 2, GM.
So.
2.
The paintings don't glow. One of the books in this library is glowing, though. Like there is something like radiating magic from inside one of those books.
Little mental note.
And she just says, anyways, did you find what you were looking for? She seems flustered. Like, she's a little embarrassed that whatever this was, that she didn't know what you guys were talking about, but you don't seem to see it. So she's just a little confused. Like, anyways, what'd you think of the paintings? Any thoughts?
Yeah. Anvizal's gonna sit down, probably on one of these like nice chairs. He's gonna make a quick sketch of each kind of like stage that he saw it. Like, just try and get that on memory, because that seems important, right?
Give me a history and a sleight of hand just to see how it does.
Yeah, that makes sense. History is going to be a 26.
You'd probably have advantage on both of these too, because Bori could easily help you with this. Should just be like,
Bori, let's go.
Bori bus. This is what the Bori bus was.
Bori bus.
I believe. Let's see if I can get a harder history, though. I'll roll that again. Yeah, I can.
Oh my god.
So, like, dummy history, 14 sleight of hand. Anvizal's like, I don't draw spiders. Like, I know, but they're like
Classic.
creepy and spindly. Like, Bori, can you help me out here?
Yeah.
But yeah, just in his notebook, he's gonna get these down, each of them.
So, I would say that you are able to draw this. You can recollect it almost perfectly. You have the reference. You remember where it's at in your head. The thing that you
Perfect.
can't really like land perfectly is the
crazy ethereal eyes and like
the
the
nuanced-
spookies.
yeah, the
Yeah.
nuanced details of the spider itself, but like its position, its
Nice.
form.
Yeah.
You've got it, dude.
We got that solid working draft, and Vizul's like, no, I trust in me. I know. Like, perfect. That works.
Nice.
In that
Now-
case, Amazol like is gonna be like, it was here and here and here and here.
Nice.
Now, question: the spider, did it look like the one that had came with us through the train?
Roll me a history check.
I believe in you.
Because you now don't
12.
have a reference. It did kind of look like it.
Amazol's like, yeah, this thing looks pretty weird. That's hard to
Yeah,
forget.
it's not the normal spider. That's
Well, guess we've got some. Oh. Do you think this has? Yeah, Amazol's gonna throw out a little false lead with that. Like, do you think this might have anything to do with the drow? LL, I believe she called
drow?
herself.
might.
Oh, the drow. Yeah, the one that we met
Yes.
on the street
L.
when we watched the fireworks from the street, right?
Da.
Yes, she seemed to know more than she let on, and definitely more than she'd ever say.
Do I think it's connected to her?
From my understanding, she has some capabilities, some control over spiders. This
It's
is
did
this
the
year is
kiss
kind
on
of
your
a
neck too. Yeah.
da.
Hey,
I don't know. I was kind of outside of most of that conversation when you guys are on the street, and then across the the drainage swale on the other side of the street there was the band, right? And so you guys were like shouting to the band from the other side of the street. You couldn't get across, but you know what I mean? Like you guys were talking to the band on the other side of the street across the drainage swale.
okay,
But like until you guys invited me over to the end of the road there where it cuts off from the drainage swale, I really didn't like pay attention to what you guys were talking about. I mean, in the after party, she seems sus, but I don't know if she's related to this. I mean, it sounds like a pretty clear relationship. I mean, but like, are all spiders under her domain?
I really hope not, but
Da.
It's a good
least
question.
it's something
I don't know.
that we. So, what are your questions about it? Clearly, what we were seeing isn't there anymore. So, for whatever reason, right? You mentioned a creature that you were unable to identify.
I got nothing. I'm sorry.
No,
I
that's
definitely wanted to show you these paintings.
it's understandable.
I'm sorry. I don't remember anything about a creature. And I definitely can't tell you if the party that we had at the end of the street there, where things cut off. I don't know if
By
that's
the
related
by the
either.
drainage pipe.
Yeah, the drainage swale. You know, it's been there for a long time.
And Bazal like
Bori
opens
just
his-
looks over at
And
Annie.
Bazal opens his notebook again, and it's like end of the street by the drainage swell.
Mm-hmm.
Circles it, investigates.
Super Tom was there. He sold the fireworks and the Dr. Pepler guy, right? Anyways, that's I don't know if it's related, but
Well, Thank you for showing us these. It gives us much to ponder.
Oh,
We may have more information, but there are a few strings we need to pull, so to speak. Can we ask for
the
you as we learn more? I would like to stay in close contact.
be happy to. I'd be happy to.
Uh,
Anyways, I don't want to. I don't want to push our luck in this room. Is there anything else in this room that you want to look at before I take you guys to the secure storage room that I promised I would?
There was one. There was a book that caught my eye. May I?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Walk,
Do you
walk,
know
walk.
which one in particular?
It pulls it in.
Incredible. Hang on a second. Let me get to where those are.
Magic book.
So you open the book, and I open my notes. And where are you? Yay. Okay. Oh, that's right. I put it in the bottom because that makes sense.
Dead.
Oh, sweet. All right. So, The Shattered Mind, A Descent into Madness. That's the cover of this book.
Oh, good.
The
You picked the right book there, my friend.
author is Variel Lightfinger. And do you open the book?
Hell yeah.
And
Well,
Bori's
the-
like over his shoulder, like looking.
Zero contingencies right now. Oh yeah, I was supposed to get counterspell. Oh well.
Oh, really? So
Yeah.
get this. I'm not. This is what I have in my notes. So this ancient spellbook, penned by the wizard Variel Lightfinger, gradually descended into madness as he explored forbidden magics.
Oh yeah.
This book is filled with incoherent scribbles, fragmented thoughts, and half-finished spells. However, as you flip through the pages, one legible spell remains, written in magical ink. Counterspell, 3rd level. A testament to the wizard's once great power before his mind unraveled.
No way. Are you
Yeah.
serious?
Yeah,
I
I'm
literally
dead
didn't
serious.
take it because I forgot. That's hilarious. And Vizal's like, I feel a calling to this one.
I made these books up like 2 weeks ago. It's just
That's
funny how
really
things
cool.
luck out.
Yeah,
It's the
that's
only book in
really
here
cool.
that actually has like a magical like thing in it.
Well, I'm absolutely gonna probably take that. I'm looking like this is mostly gibberish. I would love some of these for my notes. May I?
He shrugs. He doesn't care.
Perfect.
Mhm.
It is 9 now.
It's like, yeah, take from my dad's stash. He's not gonna notice. He'll be fine.
It's exciting.
So basically, consider it a spell scroll that is magically created that you can then try to replicate.
Yep, I'll be going through
Yep.
the steps.
And yeah, so anything else before you guys move
Absolutely not.
on? Okay, all right. So she takes you all into this secure storage room, which is hidden behind a thick iron door reinforced with ancient runes that ward against physical and magical intrusion. And she mentions that only she and a select few family members have access to this chamber. And she actually asks that only Anvizal goes in with her.
I'm gonna look at Bori do what I'll do what I can. I'll give you the give you that shake. See you on the other
Mhm.
side, bud.
Yep.
Awfully bold of you to assume you'd get Anvizal even in the room with all these spicy runes on the outside now. Yeah, Anvizal go in.
Nice. Upon entering, the first sensation, and she tells you all if somebody comes out here, just what would she tell you guys? She would say just hide, and she points over there. Like there's like an alcove that looks like you can kind of get out of sight. It looks pretty legit hiding spot.
Nice.
It'll be fine. No one comes in here unless they really need to. And I can assure you I'm probably the one that does the most reading in here. And only so many people know about this vault. Really only me or my father would come here if we needed, or my mother. So the first sensation is cold, unnatural, and chilling, as if the very air is imbued with magic, arcane energy. This room is small. It's no larger than 20 feet across, but every inch is meticulously organized. Rows of shelves line the stone walls, holding jars filled with rare and exotic spell components, powdered dragon scales, vials of quicksilver, shimmering crystals from unknown plains, dried plants from the verdant forest. Scrolls are carefully rolled and stored in leather cases, each sealed with a wax blood-fang sigil, bearing spells of various schools, kind of like some markings on the leather.
Sweats.
On the leather. Yeah, some of them you recognize as forbidden, by outside standards, of course. And in the center of the room...
Oh, lordy.
Stands a large obsidian pedestal engraved with more protective runes. On top of the pedestal lies an ancient, well-worn grimoire bound in dragon hide, containing the family's most secret incantations.
God damn.
And there are 2 enchanted braziers that burn with cold blue flames on either side of the room, and their eerie glow kind of casts long shadows across the stone floor. And there's a couple faint glyphs that pulse on the ground near the entrance. And above the pedestal, a tapestry hangs and depicts a scene of the Bloodfang family's greatest warriors. Each of them, these are old, right? Bound by oaths of blood and magic to a Shatterkai. And yeah, she's like, well, this is the place. Let's look around for what you asked for. And roll me an insight. Roll me an insight, Anvizal.
Yeah, happily. There's a lot to take in.
And a
14 for the insight.
And a perception.
Ooh, yeah, I like perceptions pretty well. Unless I don't. 9.
Yeah.
Anvizal's like, there's a lot. A lot to take in.
Yeah, it's a lot. You notice that like the walls are metal, a very dark metal that like the light doesn't really cast off of. The light blue flame kind of absorbs. So she's looking, and your insight, she's definitely not being the most efficient when she's searching for things. With your insight, she's definitely looking a little sus as she reaches for some of these things high and low.
Just a little sussy. All right.
A little sussy.
Now, in which direction? Like, I'm trying to stall for time. I'm thinking about murdering this man or something deep. Like,
with a 14, you think that she might be encouraging you.
Okay.
She hasn't said anything yet.
Anvizal's just deep steadying breath in, and he's going to get to. He rolled a 9 for his perception. Oh, Anvizal.
I'd say that you're trying to look around the room, and you just keep being distracted by this hobgoblin who's not bad looking and seems to be making a window.
Yeah. And okay. You know, this is too risky. Like, there's a time and a place, but they, and Amphisal's seen a lot of It's gonna sound really bad, but as interesting and tempting as she is, there are a lot more interesting.
Whoa.
Yowza.
Yeah, he'd never say that out loud, but he might through his actions. Can I roll an investigation to try and like basically play coy and help her navigate this like storage room? Like, oh, I think it's over here.
You can. Yep.
Oh, 15,
A
which is very
15.
15 out of 10.
Roll me a performance. She
Oh
mentions
no.
to you, this is soundproof.
Soundproof. 14.
14. You try your best to make it seem like you're oblivious.
14 is pretty good. Like, he's good at being a nerd, so he's just gonna be a nerd. Like, I could imagine that would be very practical, both in terms of keeping some of the arcane components in here. If you have to do spell casting, there's a lot of benefits to having it soundproof. Like, eyes down, focused on rubbish.
Let me roll a fate 20 here because, yep. She places a finger on your lips.
Okay.
And she asks to make a move. She for some reason she wants you pretty bad. She hasn't said why, but she's definitely testing the waters at this point, seeing if you're actively interested. My question is, do you stick to your plan?
Yeah, so he's gonna change the plan at this point. That's very forward. Like,
It's very forward. It's
I
very
don't-
forward.
yeah, I don't know much about hobgoblin culture, but it doesn't feel right to try and make a move without having shown. What's that? Sorry, what's that called? Where like an act of valor, basically in medieval times, where it's like a peasant can't like date up in like human culture, right? But then like if they do something extraordinary, they can gain the title of knight.
Yeah,
so
advancing your station or something,
yeah,
right?
so Anvizal is basically going to say, like, listen, I'm a mercenary, I'm a Stormcrow. I want to revisit this when I bring you back your family's heirloom book from the Mind Witch. Let me prove my worth. And then consider, like, Anvizal's like, I'm a nobody. This doesn't feel right. Like, come on. And he's using that as kind of like a chivalrous block and an out for the time being. She seems to really be in line with like honoring the ancestors' glory and honor and pride. So
she just kind of shrugs and says, "Okay, I can't say the stars will line up again, but if they do." And she finds you one spell scroll of non-detection. And she acquires you a box of diamond dust that's worth 300 GP. Which should work for your purposes.
Yeah, no, it just has to be diamond adjacent. Doesn't have to be a diamond, it has to be diamond stuff. So that's
a little disappointed, but the
fine.
vault door opens, and you guys are there, and you have enough to get you started. And Bori and Freemy, roll me a fate 20, Bori, and just make sure that it's not a nat 1. Other than a nat 1, you guys are going to be good. Whoa, it was close.
What's this, kid?
Yeah, I was about to say, you jinxed it. It's going to be a 1 now.
Holy shit, Jake Shank now.
Jake Shank shows up and he's like, "What's up? I'm edgy and I'm back."
And I'm back.
Papa Jake's got a tail.
This is really exciting.
No.
I can work on penning in both non-detection and counterspell into my spell scroll now, like into my spell book. It's gonna be
as long as you have
expensive.
the gold, but yeah, you have the ability to do it.
It's
Yeah.
gonna be expensive. I'll probably need to pull some strings or raid the coffers of ye old new companions, but
Yeah, that's one thing that we haven't really done in the city is you guys haven't like brought to me and like I want to earn a lot of gold to do a lot of things, but there are definitely opportunities for your characters to earn gold in the city if you wish. So,
absolutely.
because I don't like just giving a ton of gold for no reason in these games, but we'll see. Like, let me know what you guys want as players. So,
I mean,
Amazon,
I'm
make
ve-
me a percent. Oh, go ahead with your thoughts.
yeah, I was gonna say I'm very pragmatic in the sense of like if I need something, I'll get the gold and then get that thing. I'm not really like I carry around 18,000 gold at any given time. Like I'd rather not be stabbed with my like 10 hit points at any given time.
Yeah.
All right, let me get a perception in here. Bop bop. That's going to be
She
an 18.
has completely composed herself and is acting the same way she was when she walked in.
Nice. Yeah. You know what? Envizal probably also like ecstatic about this. Composed as we're heading out, like one of the things that I enjoy most about the arcane is that you can really do whatever you set your mind to, including aligning stars, should it come to that. Little nod. No elaboration from Anvizal. And he's like, we got the stuff.
Very nice. Very nice.
So she closes up shop here, and she escorts you guys back out.
Up and over. That's fantastic. This is
Yeah,
great news.
and you guys exit the Bloodfang estate.
Woo.
So,
Uh,
what's on the way out after you guys part ways? What how does that go between the two of you? You know, how do you guys catch up on that? Because I'm interested what any conversations would be afterwards, what you guys say or don't say.
in which direction? Like from
It doesn't
Anvizal to
matter.
the party,
I'm just
or
curious. Like, what's your character's take on that whole journey? Now that you guys don't have any prying eyes or ears nearby.
Ori, Jesus Christ. Okay, listen, I was going to tease you, but I get it, man. She is hungry.
Duh, yeah. Now you understand what it means to have somebody lusting after you.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable. Ah,
Duh, yes.
I'm sorry, man. Have you been putting up with that for like a long time? You gotta teach me how to do this. I'm not used to this.
Well, it comes with being an actor. It's a semi-famous one, but
Semi-famous.
yes, you have a lot of people after your ass,
Oh,
men and women.
okay. We got wow. Wow. She's a lot. We should have everything we need. To get this into my spellbook, it's gonna be silver quill ink, probably 300 gold points for 300 gold for each of these. They're not small
Damn.
spells. I have a fair chunk of change myself. I've got 100. Maybe we can.
I have about the same. I have 129.
Okay. I think at the very least, this one, and he's going to show you. Are you familiar with counterspell?
I believe I've heard of something like that. I assume it does what the namesake is. It counters
very
a
much.
spell.
It's very much in line with the spell. What I'm thinking is, if we are to be going into the den of a fox, then we should probably prepare accordingly. I could prepare. I doubt we're going to have enough gold and time for me to do both of these now. We have non-detection and we have counterspell. I have something that might work in place of non-detection. And Anvizal's gonna pull out that same thing that he was fiddling with earlier, but you still can't see it. Hold out your hand. He's gonna hand it to you. It's physically like a stone, clearly with runes etched into it, but you literally can't see it. It's invisible.
It's almost
Yes.
like they're floating runes.
Ah, no, it's a stone. It's just invisible.
Mm.
Like straight up stone. Like, guess what that one does?
The invisibility.
It's a good guess. Yes. let's head back and see how Calcut's doing. Her grandpa died, by the way. That's what the news was.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll see how she's doing.
that is very unfortunate.
Yeah.
No wonder that was the look that you were giving him. That. Oh.
Mm, yeah.
How did you find out?
That fucking spider witch broke into my room.
Ah. At least she knocked on my door.
Yeah, she was at the window. I was in the third story. She came through the window.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't
Let's,
put it past them spiders.
I'm gonna check in with them. If we are able to acquire the gold and silver quill ink, then I'd love to get one of these penned into my spell scroll before we head out for the tower. I hope we can make it quick so we don't run into to Echo. But let's hurry along, shall we?
I'd say that
Duh.
this little adventure probably took at least 30 minutes to get in and out, and probably took less than 30 to... It was probably about an hour trip. So you're at like
Nice.
9 o'clock.
It's like 9 o'clock. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that case, I'd want to hurry back, check in with Calcut, see how it's going, talk to the... That's kind of bad. Never... Nah. Hey, Dad of Calcut, can you loan me $100?
Yeah.
I know you just had a death in the family, but could you give me like 350? Oh, that's
Pretty
awful.
great.
That's I really feel like I
I
shouldn't ask, but this is also very timely.
I do want to ask him what he did with the spider in the box.
Let's
I
do
don't
that
think
now.
he ever told us.
Let's do that now. We'll just kind of
Let's
show up and feel out the mood. How are we doing here?
Yeah, I'll
put
bring you guys
the
back.
what is this? What is the saying? Put the finger on the pulse.
Ah, yes, the finger. Put it on the pulse.
No, I understand. Yeah. Let's see what we can discuss. And well, I haven't witnessed grieving in hobgoblin culture, so
We're about to find out what it is like here.
yep. Doors open. Probably announce ourselves. Try and find the nearest person. Like, where's Calcut then?
Murnigan
Yeah.
answers the door. Oh, hello, welcome back. You're looking for Calcut? She's in the family altar room right now, praying, I believe. Doing something. I assume that's what she's doing. I haven't bugged her. She seems a little upset.
Understandable. And where's her father?
I believe he has retired to his chambers for now. I can rouse him if you'd like. I'm not sure what he's up to, but that's where I believe I saw him heading. Can I get you anything to eat or drink, or anything you need taken care of?
We're fine. Thank you.
I
Maury.
do.
Yeah, go ahead.
In case you might know what that happened to it, the spider that we had given to Calcut's father, we put it in the box. Do you know what happened to it?
Last I know, it's still in the box.
Do you know where the box might be?
Atreus didn't tell me.
Oh, well,
Okay. It is okay. I just think
that's
in
good.
case you did know. Let's see. No. But
Sorry.
thank you. No, you're okay. All right. Calcut first or Atreus?
I could go check in with
Perhaps
Calcut if you want to speak with her Trace.
we could do that.
A quick
Meet
nod.
back up here in a little bit.
I'll see you soon. Get it done.
All right.
Yeah.
Or walks off.
Evazal heads to the prayer room.
Hmm.
So, let's start with Bori first. Bori, so you get to Atreus's door. It's like it's super extra, like super bro door. Like it's got a
Mm,
scene depicted on it of like of Azrock like fighting with this other human, and then like a scene below it of like them like um, crossing blades, and then the next scene them like back to back, all in this one spot. Um,
pretty cool.
That's pretty
yeah,
cool. Yeah.
it's like a triple panel
Yeah.
mural of just like a human and a hobgoblin crossing swords, and then back to back eventually. So, do you knock?
Yep. Knocked.
Who is it?
This is Bori.
Oh, Bori, please come in. Come in.
That pushes it open. Amazing door you have there. That is an
Oh, yes.
amazing mural.
This was my father's room. He was quite proud of the legacy that he left, that he eventually returned to in 10-piece pass. And this room is pretty ornate. Like it's got marble floors, this huge bed that's got these giant bed posts. What looks to be a nice like comfy bed. There's definitely like weights around. Like there's like a gym built into this. Lots of free weights. Like polished rock free
Yeah.
weights. Polished stone.
Yeah.
A nice view of the city through like this big open window. You can see like a stone polished stone bath in the corner, behind behind an open door. And then there's this little box, that's like roped shut, off in the corner, uh, and the box is about like this big. It looks to be made of wood. uh, How fair is it, Bori Krios? How was breakfast?
It was good. We spoke with a wizard. Possibly might be able to get some new magical abilities for our resident rune mage.
Excellent.
But uh, before I ask any other questions, I offer my condolences. I only recently heard. I'm sorry about your father.
Yeah. Um, I'm sorry too. He was a great man. I
I would
am
have liked to
curious
meet him.
that you guys found out just as quick as I did, but your friend mentioned that the dark-skinned one informed you. I don't know how you know, but I'm a little thrown off by it. But it is not your knowledge, I guess. It is the knowledge of those that you associate with. So,
And,
um, yeah, my father has passed. He was a great man. He made it to the ripe age of 93. Probably one of the oldest hobgoblins. Um, Not the oldest, but probably one of the oldest. We don't get to be that old very often.
that is still impressive, regardless. There are many races that do not live that long.
A life of war and strife can keep our lives bright and short. But I assume you did not come here to talk to me about my father.
Um, yes. Do you remember when we first came here? We had a spider. At least I did. Crumpled up in my scarf, and we had locked it in a box.
How for I forget? He's still in the box. He talks to me often. It is disturbing.
Mm, do you know where this box is?
Yeah, it's right there. And he just motions to the box that's roped up near his bed. Keeps talking to me
Da,
about duty and blood and the
mm,
the future. I think he's just toying with me, telling me things I know, but in different ways.
I don't
Have
know
you
how
come
to
here to
say
kill it?
this.
Because I've been thinking about squishing this spider. I think that it is a nuisance and that it's a troublemaker. I don't know why
I
it was with this servant of ours, Mogra. I don't know why she brought it into our household, and don't know what it wants with her or my family, but it
Good
seems
thing
to
you visited when you did, Bori.
mm,
want
I
something
I
from me.
I don't deny that this thing is troublesome and chaotic. I do believe it is connected to this chaos that might be coming. Um, so do you know of anything about the murals that the Bloodfangs have within the library?
Murals in the library of the. I know
They
nothing.
depict this individual, this purple eyes. And Bori will explain
The Mind Witch,
their
right? The guy
yes,
that you
the
look
Mind
like, but
Witch.
you're clearly not. He
Yes.
says murals
Apparently
of
he
the Mind
has.
Witch in the Bloodfang state.
Apparently he was somebody that was connected to them. A Chatterkyle like myself. And he grew up there, was trained by them. Until eventually he disappeared or something defected. I am not entirely sure. I don't quite remember. But in these murals, there were these little purple spiders within the background of these murals, and they looked very much like the one that's in the box. And when we went to take a second look, the spider was gone.
Don't know what that means. I can guess. So what? I also don't know. I don't know this story about the Mind Witch and the Blood Fangs. All accounts of history from our family's point of view, which is limited. When Azrock left this town shortly before, um, shortly before, I guess things were bad. He was part of a council of six that eventually split up into the six families. But one of the more harrowing, chaotic events that happened here, he was not present for. So I don't know what I don't know. I know what my father has told
And,
me. You know,
and it seems that not only your family, but all of the families have some recollection of this history long past. Uh, I I do not entirely understand it myself, but
I believe you,
apparently all of
Bori.
you apparently all of you hold some kind of key on what is going to happen here in the future.
I think that it's very possible. I only really know of the prophecy and what's written in there about the splinter shafts. But it's interesting to think that there could be more that we don't know about. Perhaps we should ask our
Anvazol
little purple friend.
absolutely could.
And you hear from the
Boris.
box, I would love to have someone else to converse with. You see, Atreus is just so bold and boring. I feel like it's going to take forever to get through to this one. But I try and I try. When he sleeps and when he wakes, and I try and I try. Bori Krios, you are just so much more fun to speak with. Can you tell me all about these murals and these purple spiders? This sounds like a very interesting tale.
I believe it would, wouldn't it?
Would you just let me out of this box so we can talk a little bit more about these
We're
spiders?
talking we're talking perfectly fine right now, with you inside the box.
Oh yes. I definitely am inside this box. Don't open it though,
Mm-hmm.
because then I might get out.
Da.
Uh-huh.
You're you're but a little chaos bringer, aren't you?
Oh, me? I'm just a little guy. I'm just a...
I'm just a little guy.
All I know is I'm stuck in this box and I have no way out. But as long as this box is closed, you know that I'm safe and secure.
Ori just squints and then looks over at Atreus.
I don't know. I put the spider in a box, dude.
Hmm.
I swear I've
Boris
never let
just
it
got
out.
the most. Boris just got the most what the fuck look on his face. Hmm. But you're certainly not going to get out of that box. At least I'm not going to let you out.
Of course not. I could never leave this box.
Anyways, Atreus. Back to our conversation.
Yes.
Um,
Anyways,
the,
what did you have something more for me?
I just simply wish to know where the spider was because
Hasn't left that box, to
there's
my
something
knowledge. Definitely still in
now
here.
that now that just has me concerned.
What's
Um,
wrong? Don't you trust me, Bori?
n- no, not in the slightest.
Oh, then how
Oh,
do you know I'm in this box?
Hmm.
I'm in
Yes.
this box,
How?
Bori.
Now how do I know? Um, and he'll just turn back to Atreus. Thank you. And he just looks at the box again.
What are we gonna do
I
about the
would say
spider, Bori?
I'm going to talk to the others and see what this thing might mean in the larger part of it all. But thank you.
You're welcome. And
If there is anything else that you might need of me, do ask. I I have a feeling we'll be in town for a while longer than just for the auction.
you think so?
I
Well,
believe so.
be safe. And um, I don't know if it impacts your travels any, but the raven that I received last night was from uh, a man named Oslo Baptiste. He, it sounds like that he has taken control of the town that Asrock helped found with his father, or I guess father by birth, Zane Baptiste. The letter read triumphant and pompous. I don't think that Oslo is a good person by all that I know. Definitely unlike his father, who helped carve out the existence that they know in Ten Piece, the cohabitation that they've worked hard to achieve. So I would normally say you could take my blessing and the blessing of the Splinter Shaft name to Ten Piece if you did travel that way. But be wary. I do not know what is going on there. I did not expect to find out in this way. But
I do believe our travels will lead us through Ten Piece. And if there's ever anything that we might be able to ascertain on what is happening there, I I have a feeling I will be able to let you know. Um, I'm feel like my powers have grown a little bit more, and I think I can let you know of things much more easily than a raven.
fight well and strike hard, Rios. And he just like
So,
he just sits in front of the box with just this contemplative look, and he's just staring at it. And he bids you
would you
adieu.
like for me to take the box with me? You seem to be bothered by it.
No, leave it. Please leave me in peace. Thank you.
All right. And Boyer will close the door behind him and start making his way to the front door.
And Vizal.
Andy.
Yep.
So you
Knock, knock, knock.
yeah. Who is
And
it?
then let myself in anyways.
Yeah.
It's a prayer room.
Yeah, Calcut's there. She's got some incense burning. There's this little altar that has like a painting of Azrock on it and some like offerings
Oh,
on it. And she's
yeah.
just kind of sitting there, like sitting, I guess, on her knees, and she's just been, looks like she's a little teary-eyed, but other than that, she's doing okay. Hey,
Nice.
how was breakfast?
Oh, always wild. Um, I came to check on you. How are you doing?
I'm okay. You know, I I only saw my grandfather a couple times, but the times that he spent with us were very impactful, and he was and always will be a great hobgoblin. I think the world is a lesser place without him. And I'm just, I'm just thinking about things. If my bloodline is truly supposed to mean something to someone, there's only so many left with Splinter Shaft blood flowing through their veins.
Hmm.
Down to two, and just thinking about that a lot. That's all.
It sounds like you're going to have a lot to manage to deal with, to overcome. And yeah, down to two. I I don't know. I'm not royalty. I don't know anything about it. I um I don't hold much affinity for the people I come from. I my grandpa scared he scared the hell out of me. All of them. All nine. Oh gosh, what a crotchety old man he was. But yeah. What do you want for the future? You're still here. You're still alive. I think you're pretty great.
Thanks. I thought a lot about what you said last night, and I want to try to give my people hope, that maybe we can have a life safe from the things that haunt us, our way of life, chaos, whatever that means. The Mind Witch. He seems like he's a terrorist to my people. I don't get it. Um,
We
I just feel like everything and everyone is out to get Calgully for some reason. Who cares? We're just a bunch of hobgoblins. Just what it.
you
It's
don't
funny.
believe that. You're one of the largest financial powers on this side of the mountain. You've been the ones keeping, well, warring and keeping the entire area in check. You single-handedly sustained the communities of probably untold villages. There was a fishing village I came from, and you know who they contracted? People from Calgully. Because of course they did. You hold generations of knowledge and lore and grit, and it would be a loss to this entire place, to this entire land, if Calgary was wiped out. People you've never met before would be impacted if something were to happen to you, to your people. And
Thanks.
I'm new here. I'm
Well,
you we both have a lot of growing we need to do. And I'm planning on doing something relatively dangerous this afternoon. Do you want to get your mind off of all of this? You're invited.
man, that sounds good.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I think I
Oh,
need to get out of this estate.
you really do. I yeah, by I feel like I should tell you this. After the breakfast, me and Bori and a couple others, we went to visit Morga.
But yeah, I guess she did
Yeah.
invite you guys.
Yeah, we decided to take her up, and she, I guess, let us rob her vault, or gave us some supplies that we would need to, I guess, further assist her. I think I'm starting to understand your hesitation with her. She is really hungry.
She just
Are you sure there's not like a little bit of wolf mixed into their bloodline? Like,
she just kind of like chuckles. You know, I've always known her to know what she wants and to do anything to get it.
well,
Uh, yeah. Well, I mean, sounds like you guys had a good time at got what you needed. That's good, I guess.
I don't know about a good time. We were snuck in the back. I was on edge the entire time. I was like 50% sure she was going to stab me. She didn't, which is great. Yeah, she tried. I think she might have tried to make a move. Anyways,
What?
yeah, right. No, I'm still in disbelief myself. I
That
shot her.
bitch.
I don't know. I feel like she's just trying to get to. I don't feel like she has any interest in me. Like, what? She doesn't know me. She saw me on a bridge ladder. Like, anyways,
A what?
I
What?
understand.
There's no bridges in Calgully.
Huh? No, we were on the bridge, right? Like, it was the little bridge where we watched the fireworks from.
What? Yeah, the fireworks from the side of the street near the drainage swale. Whatever. No, don't worry about it.
What?
So let's get outside the city.
Yeah. Let's get outside of the city. It was all like, okay, that's too much to unpack right now. Before we go, wow, this is terrible to ask this. I have this spell that I'm like really hoping would help us counterspell, or I guess non-detection. I don't have the ink or the funding. Do you know of like quick work, or should we just go in, half baked?
Invisol. What do you
Yeah,
mean?
let's meet up with Bori. We've been counting our coin. I'll let you know exactly. It was all lead her out, probably to where planning to meet Bori. Zero subtlety.
I will give you what I can. Okay. How much do you need?
Probably 100 gold.
I'm sure we can figure that out. I might not have that on me, but I'm sure we could probably sell some things on the way out in the markets, maybe.
100 gold and an hour on the way there, and I should be shiny. You know, I'll make sure to put it to use. You invest in me, and I'll make it worth your time. Now watch, there's no spell casting, and Impulse like, why am I even here? No. Alright, Bori, we're hoping to go out to the tower. We both need the experience. We're thinking we could sell some things on the way out. I could get this in my spell book, make sure we're prepared. Anything else you need to do before? How did the conversation go? Do they still have the spider?
Yes. Atreus still has the spider. He actually keeps it by his bedside, apparently, in a roped up
I mean, that's
long
pretty
box.
weird.
Yeah,
Okay.
apparently it talks to him quite a lot.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was pretty talkative.
Yeah, it seems to be, whispering stuff about the future and stuff about his duty and what he's supposed to do. And
Okay, anything I need to know? Can I get like the Cliff Notes version? That
yes,
sounds
and
pretty
Bori's
important.
going to
Yeah.
Bori's going to recount the conversation that he had
All
with
aboard the Bori
Atreus.
bus.
Yeah.
Oh, does. Yeah, and it's also just be like, oh shit.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
And
go ahead, Joe. Please continue.
go ahead. Go ahead.
No, good. I'm good. I thought you were done.
Bori will like reiterate, like, maybe we should take the spider with us. I think it might be driving Atreus mad.
But I could make you a quick backpack. Like I've made
No,
all
I
kinds
mean-
of things into backpacks. How big's the box?
Jim,
Shoebox.
about how long?
Shoebox. It's a shoebox,
Oh,
basically.
shoebox.
It's a wooden-sized
Oh,
shoebox.
That's fantastic.
I could shove that in my backpack.
Yeah, no, that's great.
And it's tied shut and everything.
All right, let's
Yeah.
go get that. Grab a couple things we can sell on the way out. I've got some stuff on my end, and we can head up to the tower.
The Bori will also like tell Envizol on our way up to Treyas's room about this new guy that has taken control of 10 Piece, and like he sounds like a pompous asshole that is
Yeah.
like flaunting the fact that he is now in control to Atreus.
Goody.
So I think we should once we finished up in Calgully and headed north, I think we should figure out what is going on there.
No joke. I have a few wild ideas.
Oslo Baptiste. Okay. I remember the first name, but I couldn't remember the last.
Oh, he's a Baptiste. That actually explains a lot. They sound like total dickheads.
So, interesting enough,
yes.
this letter, Azrock explained, not Azrock, Atreus explained that this was a human successor to the human that was on the mural of Azrock's door. The proclaimed bastard son of Zane Baptiste.
Oh shit.
Not sure if the name is similar or if it's just a coincidence or, but like that's just, it happens to be the same type of name. But yeah, so, who all do you want to take with you outside the city? Calcut is in.
Yeah, Calvicote would be great. I'd love to bring Freemy and then just me and Bori. I feel like that's our hit squad, just the four of us. Oh wait, Sandusky. Yeah, we're gonna be the powerful five. Is that too much?
We're allowed in this house. And he's just like kind of like hanging outside the gate.
I figured he would have. I figured he would have came in.
He
would have came in with us
himself. Dude, he's just some random dude.
Man.
Sandusky, get your ass in here.
Oh, Catman, I got snacks.
Morgo, can we get some a couple snacks for
we're gonna get so many snacks for our boy.
He kind of deserves it.
He's earned it. He doesn't deserve shit. He earned it.
Manchego cheese. It's a good cheese.
Manchego.
No way. No way. They have Manchego cheese here?
Maybe. Let's roll a fate 20.
And it's also like, I've actually heard of that one.
15 up they do. Oh
no. Oh
no. Anvizal's hopes dashed against the wall.
Yeah.
Listen,
like, I haven't had any in a long time.
It's incredibly musky, but it grows on you.
Yeah.
Literally.
I found a feather in mine once. I don't know why.
Man, I feel like we're so close.
Oh, Sandusky, we'll get you a little cheese splatter to go. It'll be great. So you've got a spider shoved in your bag. We get like a little cheese splatter from Sandusky. Maybe like a cheese splatter and like something stiff, like a little shot they can take. Wash it down.
Really takes the edge off, man.
And I guess let's try and sell some things in the market before we head off to this tower so we can sneak this spell into my spell book.
So the three things that Calcut turned up that would get you what you need was an ancient hobgoblin war medal. It was a tarnished bronze medal awarded to her grandfather for bravery in an ancient battle. A runic dagger. It's a ceremonial dagger with faintly glowing rules. It's not enchanted, but it's just...
But it's cool.
It's a good piece of work, yeah. And a leather-bound journal of Azrock that just... It's just got a lot of cool adventures in it. Cool tales.
Nice. Okay.
And she could easily get 100 from this stuff if she sold it. It's okay. She says, it's okay. I'm not going to start selling my bathwater, okay?
They do that? Actually, forget I said that.
Look
there
me in the
anything up
eyes
here?
and tell me that Milgr Bloodfang doesn't. For the right
can't.
price.
Yeah, it was like, I can't. She seems like the sort. So, all right. Out of character, really quick. Non-detection or counterspell? Do you think? I think we could give non-detection down the road. It'll be helpful. Counterspell might be immediately helpful at this tower rate.
How long is it
Yeah.
going to take for you guys to record that? What's the hour? Is it 1 hour per level per spell? I can't remember.
Let me see. For me, it should be an hour because I am
I know-
literally a scribe. But it does have to be an hour uninterrupted, so I might need somebody to like cart me for a little bit. I don't know.
If you guys can make it work with the uninterrupted time, then you'll be able to do it in the time that's specified.
That's perfect.
I
So
assume
as
it's an
we're
hour. I can't remember what it actually
Yeah,
is without
it's-
looking it up.
It should be an hour for me. As we're heading out to the tower, if it's gonna take us an hour to get there and we're not like mauled by wolves on the way out, that should line up perfectly.
Okay.
Woo! I now have counterspell officially added into my spellbook. Well, I'll unclick the little button that says it's in my spellbook if we do run into a random encounter on the way out. We'll see how it goes.
Even if
I
we
like it.
do, you just stay in the car.
I'm just like at the base of their
Just-
tower, like, give me a minute.
Wait.
Exactly.
All
Well,
right.
yeah, this is looking like a power team right here. This is great.
It's a power team. So you guys are able to sell some stuff at the markets, and you get that taken care of. You guys are passing that part in the markets when you first spotted the bridge from the distance. Do you look, or do you?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I can't.
Absolutely. No,
Are
I'm
you sure?
absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does Annie relay that information?
Hmm?
Did Annie relay the fact that
Yeah.
that there was no bridge?
Yeah, in a heartbeat. Amazon's gonna be. Yeah. By the way, nobody seems to acknowledge the fact that there was a bridge. Like anybody I ask, like we were on the bridge last night. You remember it, right, Bori? I swear to God.
Duh.
Good. Okay.
Duh.
Yeah. Everybody's just saying.
Wait.
You know, we were meeting.
Sandusky.
Sandusky.
That's
Do
me.
you remember us?
I'm a Sandusky.
Do you re-
I got cheese.
You know,
Do you
down there in the
remember us
street by the
being on a
drainage
bridge?
swell.
Bridge.
Yeah, this is what I mean.
Shit.
So yeah,
You
I'm
mean the end
gonna
of the
well-
street where the drainage swell was? Of course I remember. It was a crazy.
Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna be like, what? I'm gonna look over because
Yeah, Annie's looking.
Roll me perception check.
you know I there's no way I can't not like yo a nat
Natural
20.
fucking 20.
Joe.
Boy, no.
Yeah.
It was also like, I mean, it's kind of hazy. It could be there. And Joe, you just, Bori knows. There. You know what? You're not 20, Joe. I will give you something that you normally wouldn't be able to get. So,
All right.
do you remember when you first thought about trying to use your talent abilities to try to detect whether or not the mind witch was close by, casting the power that made the guy's eyes roll in the back of his head, and you're like,
Mhm.
you couldn't tell, but you were almost like certain that it was, but
Mhm.
you just see like the most faintest outline of a bridge just wisp away, and then nothing.
Like a fucking after image.
There is no bridge, Bori Krios.
That son of a beach. He made the bridge.
You can do that.
At least in an illusion. If I'm assuming, but I could see a faint outline of a bridge. Either A, he made us believe we were standing on the bridge and no one else remembers, or
Your backpack,
he's
you hear,
making that,
weird.
or he's making that bridge invisible and making everybody not know it's even there.
Calcat leans in. No bridges in Cal Gully. Sorry. They all got blown up a long time ago.
Sorry, Bori, this one's outside of my field of expertise.
When we come back into town, I want to check out the bridge.
I'm with you.
What bridge? It's no bridge.
Calcut?
Sandusky's like,
Don't
"Whatever.
don't make me get my bonking stick.
The
Hey,
bonking
Calcut.
stick. You gotta catch me first. I'm fast. He just starts.
Bori just repels him.
Sandusky's not a slouch.
They do that little like rat splay when they're flying. But yeah, Bori, Anvizal just gives you a nod like, yeah man, I'm with you. When we
Something
get
is going
back.
on there.
Yeah, no joke.
Ooh.
And honestly, depending on how this turns out, it could make an incredible in-joke. Like, for the rest of the Stormcrow's days, there's some material here.
All right. So I'm going to transition you out of the city and into the mountain approach. All right. And with that, let's take a break. How's that? And then we'll rejoin on the mountain road towards the pretty close towards the abandoned tower. I say abandoned tower, but you guys have got some recent information that it might not be so abandoned.
Ooh.
That's a sick tower. Hold on, is the top? Okay, so I have a hilariously bad idea.
So let me clarify something. I have a cool picture and then the actual tower picture. The actual tower picture, the tower actually has a roof.
Thank goodness.
Imagine a roof on this bad boy.
No,
but it was so cool I couldn't not use that.
Dude, it's freaking cool. This is awesome. Does it have windows?
Not all floors have windows. Some of the higher floors have windows that do seem to have bars on them and glass. It's hard to see. Some of them look boarded up. So not all the windows. This is kind of old. But yeah, so you'll have a clearer picture of the tower once we actually get on the battle map of the tower.
Nice.
Yeah, so you see how like some of these windows kind of have like bars on them, and like some windows are boarded up.
Kind of boarded
tower
up, yeah.
Kind of looks abandoned, but we'll explain it once we get in there. I'll set the scene.
Sounds great.
Joe, just roll me a quick survival check for your journey, just in case any spookies. But I don't actually want to do any spookies on your journey.
Like, no!
Joe, you keep really dangling around these nat ones, man.
Joe, could you please?
Hey, Bori's not a wise guy.
True.
He's an intelligent one.
He's a mart boy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
The martest of boys.
Martest of boys.
Nice, guys. Well, let's do a little breaky break. I'll put on the break screen, and we'll return. Do 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 do. So, yes, I'm the only one that can be heard, but I usually mute when I walk away, so no one else can hear. I'm going to say, so I normally don't do this, but this encounter is 100% influenced by how you approach it. As players, I would not think about what happens when next session. I would think about what do you two want to do at this tower. Um, it's all I'll say. Spooky. Only one way to find out, Lord Krios. You guys are digging up some spooky stuff this session. Got some interesting things are starting to come together. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember her. Oh, okay. Ooh. Nice. If so remember I told you certain NPCs will gain experience and other ones won't. Calcut is one of those. How and I'm gonna just take us back to the stream for now. But how would you guys like her stats to increase if you had to pick some stats? Like what would you encourage as players?
Constitution.
Yeah, either Constitution or Strength, because she seems to be the sword fightery type.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll bump up her con and her hit points.
Thank goodness.
Heck yeah.
I'm really interested to see how you guys approach this. There are no wrong answers. I don't want to sway you guys one way or another. All right. Let me finish my thought. and I'll explain what you guys see. So, aha. Let me switch to the correct stream that has the correct cameras. All right. Let me close my door. Make sure to keep all the spookies in here.
Ooh.
Oh, finding some spookies. So you all have journeyed up the mountain. This journey will take you 2d4 hours. So either of you can roll it. Who wants to roll it?
You said 2d4. Let's both roll a d4, Joe. Mine's a 1, which is good. We making good time.
A brisk 3 hours to the mountains and up the mountains.
Nice,
And
so it's about noon.
yeah, so it's about noon. The sun is high in the sky. There are some birds in the air. This tower, which otherwise looks deserted, juts out from the distance, just like the lady at the Spice of the Sands said, 7 mountains over. And you all can see this tower looks to be abandoned. It's got moss all over it. It just doesn't look like there's any activity. Most of the windows on the lower levels are barred or boarded up, or bricked up. And you can definitely tell that this is old stone. It's been here for a while. And the tower itself juts out from the side of the mountain, and it has like a very steep slope covered in trees. Imagine the towers here on the sloping mountain. There is a large cobblestone pathway that goes to a front door of this tower. It's a very wide cobblestone pathway that has tufts of grass and trees and some side buildings on the side, like on the approach to the tower. You guys see this tower from the distance and are able to discern that detail enough. I'm going to bring you to that map, and then you guys can just kind of place your tokens really where you guys want to start, at least the direction that you guys want to start, and then we'll go from there. Let me just make sure things are good here. Okay. 1 second. All right. Let's see if you guys can see this tower.
Oh, that's cool. Heck yeah. Block.
Sweet. Yeah, so go ahead and move your characters like either on the edge of the side that you guys are interested in approaching from. If you can kind of tell like the slope of the mountain behind the tower is what I was trying to describe.
Mm-hmm.
And so you don't really have windows at all until you get to like what appears to maybe be the 3rd floor of this tower, if you consider the cobblestone the ground floor.
Okay.
And those windows are mostly barred. Some of them are just boarded up though, and like the occasional ones are bricked. And if you guys want, we can pick which ones are bricked and which ones are not. With an easy perception would tell you that there are no windows on the 3rd floor. Which, imagine like this jutted outcropping is like the 3rd floor. There are no actual windows. They're all boarded up, or they're all bricked in.
Mm-hmm. What do you think, Maury? Civilized folk use the front door. There were a lot of traps last time. That could get us into the 2nd.
And, I mean, we'd have to pry off a lot of boards off of the windows, but
It's not hard work.
and, I don't know. I do like your one idea though, more civilized if we're trying to be friendly.
Oh, then I suppose we should use the front door, shouldn't we?
It's up to you guys.
Let's do it. Don't
Duh.
worry. I have a gift for you, if you'll have it.
The course.
Hands you the invisible stone. Follow along with us if you can. It'll wear off if you make any aggressive actions. Haven't figured that bit out yet. But I'm gonna cast invisibility on you, sir.
All right.
Anvizal and Bori,
Hit me.
and then myself each roll a fate flying.
Munch. That is going to be in 6.
Did you say me as well?
Mhm.
Yes.
11.
Okay.
All right. Before Bori it gets invisibility cast on him, he's going to use an intuition, and he's going to put that on Annie, Calcut, and Sandusky.
Okay.
Right, he does not acquire any strain.
All right. Roll me perception checks.
All right.
Okay.
17 for Bori.
And yeah, there we go. Cool. Perception will be a 9 for Anvil.
Nice. It is not hard to miss. You hear some type of screeching, an excited like chirping coming from the tower. It sounds like it's coming from multiple places in the tower. You hear a combination of let's see. And a
Mm-hmm.
and then you hear just all these noises are coming from like different parts of this tower.
I'm pretty sure that's alert. Well, let's press
They
on
sound
in.
small and high pitched.
Nice. All right. Yeah, let's
And,
go for it.
All right. So what's your strat here? Let me get Calcut here.
Calcut, Sandusky.
So I won't make
Creamy.
you guys move in initiative, but I will just want to know like where do you go? Like that's all.
Yeah. So peek our heads in the front door just for a quick vibe check. Like, is this completely dilapidated? Actually refurbished? Are there other people here? Like, poking our heads in is going to help determine if we're going up top immediately. As this, like, is it clearly trapped, or is this like, like, what are we walking into here? Does that make sense?
Yeah. Great question. We got Sandusky in the field, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
boy.
All right. You know what? Let's just have you guys move in initiative. How's that?
That works great.
And let me pull the initiative up. Okay, initiative is up.
That's not bad, Anvo. Good job, buddy.
Oh,
Dang!
Bori Krios.
nat 20 for Bori.
Oh, you know what? Am I able to delete initiatives from? Hang on. Remember what you guys were, and then we'll change them. Hang on. All right, go ahead and roll him again, and I'll adjust him.
Can't do.
Oh,
Man!
Bori just don't miss.
Dang. Yeah, seriously, Bori, chill.
oh shit. Oh, would put
Yeah, that's what I do too.
Okay. I like how yours is
100.
Okay. 15.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Thank you.
Calcut. Let's open up all these character sheets. Her initiative is 12. Sandusky!
Sandusky.
It's like a frickin'
Oh.
I'll keep you at the top. NPCs don't get to be at the top unless they're the bad guys.
Just give him 99.
Oh, it's crazy. All right, I'll get my 99.
99.
All right. And am I missing anyone that I need to roll for on you guys' side of things?
Negative.
4-5 should be shiny. Looks good to me.
Okay. Cool. Okay. All right, Bori. Actually, let me make sure shuffle this to make sure it's correct. All right, Bori, you are up. All right, where do you
Bori,
go,
yes.
good sir?
He's gonna go right there, and he probably still can't see anything new or hear anything new from where he's at. Can he?
I mean, just that chirping that you hear is kind of a constant drone, and it just seems to just, sometimes change. It comes, it goes, it fades away, it gets loud. It just sounds like it just hasn't changed during your time here. That's
Okay.
all that you... roll me a dexterity saving throw, Joe.
Dex save. Okay.
Yep.
Dirty 20.
All right, so whenever you stepped here... Can you see my ping?
Negative.
I'm pinging on GM. Hang on. Whenever you stepped here, there was not a cobblestone there. And you slipped through only to catch yourself and quickly, throw yourself two steps ahead. That was a hole that did not look like a hole.
Oh, good. Or he will telepathically speak back. And careful, there are holes that are disguised as not holes.
Okay,
Sandusky's like, crap!
let's follow Bori's path, everyone. With me.
Can't see Bori.
Fuck. No, that's true, actually.
Where's Bori?
Oh, this is
Yeah,
gonna suck.
where's
it was
Bori?
just like, this is gonna suck.
I'm
Okay.
confused. Did you go invisible?
Yeah,
You
Bori. Yeah, and he cast invisibility on me.
Yeah, sorry, I just 2 and 2 together. And then
Oh.
Evansville looks up and it's like, right.
Right.
And who was the other person that you put bolster ego on or whatever it was?
So intuition, it's Annie, Calcut, Sandusky, and I forgot that I can upcast it to second order or third order. I mean, so I'm gonna put it on Free Me.
Okay.
So it's 4 people affected.
All right. Sounds good.
No.
So everyone, right? Except for you?
everyone.
Is that correct? Or everyone?
Yes, yeah, everybody
can't
except
bring-
for me.
Okay.
Yep.
So Sandusky's up. He's like, okay, Bori. So yeah, I'm gonna try my best.
Let's just go right side.
That is the way I went.
Perfect. Clock.
I'm gonna.
Clock.
Oh no! Down for that hole. That was the hole Bori stepped in. Anvizal, roll me a dexterity saving throw. Not for the one that you're standing over, but for the one that you walked over.
No, no.
Oh. Also 20.
Oh.
Okay, so right here, another one. You stepped in and you're like, oh my gosh, and you threw yourself ahead.
Okay. So
Sandusky has watched both of you.
Anvisol's just gonna go with a quick. Could you ping it again, really quick?
Yep. So where you're standing is where one is, and what you would have known. Well, maybe you wouldn't have because Bori's invisible, but
I gotcha. So there.
For this one, I'll use both of yours.
And then I'll put it here. Anvisol pulls out a piece of chalk, and he's just like, here, and don't step here.
And while you're kind of down there drawing a chalk, you see like something underneath, like inside the little alcove of this outbuilding. It's just like a forearm. Just a skeleton forearm, you know.
Oh, goody.
Looks humanoid. No meat on it. It looks like it's maybe been there for a while, but
Been there a hot minute. All right. Yep, that's a skeleton.
Sandusky.
Let's keep moving.
Okay, I'm gonna move up here. I'm gonna stay real close. Okay, we are doing okay. And Anvisol, it looks like you moved. Is that right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stay with you guys.
Mind the chalk.
Right. Thank you.
Yep.
Dreamy, just do you want me to scout ahead and look for more of these?
Please.
Which way do you want me to go?
Keep it tight, keep it right. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's not mean for it to rhyme that well, but I'm here now.
4, 5, 6. Okay, I can end up here. I haven't fallen yet.
This is great news.
I haven't fallen yet.
Wonderful news.
There's that bright, freemy attitude we've been missing.
Yep. So, at this point, you guys hear some very subtle, slight sounds. Before you hear the sounds, you almost feel like the ground is rumbled like just a little bit. Like you feel it in your feet, not in your whole body, but just in your feet, just a shuffle. And then you hear the sounds of like hissing, psh, 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 and then the sounds of creaking, almost like. And you see like the roof over here on this outbuilding like open up, actually. Just
the roof opens.
The roof just like opens like this. And something big starts slowly just rising to the top. This thing rises. It's huge.
Oh no.
It hasn't moved. It just rises.
This is what I mean. We need her.
Bori, it's your turn.
That is not good. Are you all seeing this?
Oh, yeah, it's hard to miss. I really wanted to be polite about this.
I don't think there's going to be any pleasantries being
We'll see.
Exchanged here. Alright.
Nice.
All right, which way did you move,
Bori.
Joe?
He kind of did
So,
a zigzag
Bori.
from what I saw. Kind of
Yeah.
like that. That's
Okay.
what I was saying.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
The exact same. I fuck with that vibe.
All right. Sandusky,
Should we use a dash action?
it's up to you.
Get inside.
So the front door.
There is a door here.
Is
I know
there-
it looks boarded up.
Oh, okay.
It does look like
Okay.
there is a door of sorts.
Bori will go to the door. He'll dash action, get to the door,
Okay.
and he's gonna look it over and see if there's any noticeable traps on the door.
Okay, all right. So I'm a little. This is on your current turn, right? Right. So is this before
Yeah.
Ambisol moved or after?
Before
This
Ambisol moved.
is before here. I'll put myself back over here. Pop.
Okay. All right. So you run over there, Joe, and roll me a dexterity saving throw as you step on the stairs.
All right. To go through 11.
The stairs that you're on currently flip, and your character begins falling out of sight.
Oh, I mean, he was already out of sight, but
Yeah,
like
you guys
he
see
starts like
the
sliding
stairs.
down.
Yeah, you guys hear him kind of like walking towards the stairs. You hear the creak of stairs, and then you see the stair flip. The whole cobblestone that the stair is on flips, and there are no stairs on this cobblestone.
That's pretty sick. Okay.
Shit.
I'm gonna put Joe on a different map layer.
Oh, but
Hey, Joe.
just
Well, I
move
can
me to my own map.
Yep. I'm trying to remember how to do this. Joe.
So
Joe.
up along the top, you'll be able to pull up the whole party. You should be able to just grab my my name and move me. There we
Yeah.
go.
All right, Joe. What do you see? Let me
I
bring your
see just
token.
a black. I just see a black screen.
Perfect.
Also, turn order is empty for me
That's fine. We'll tell you when it's
since
your
I'm
turn.
on a new map.
The usual.
All right.
Darkened cave.
Joe, there is no light in this cave. So
Good.
I'm going to turn off your dark vision until your next turn, until you decide how to create light in this cave. Because dark vision only works when there is just a little bit of light, which you can create, but there is currently no light in here at all.
By the
So I'm just gonna turn off night vision, and are you back to being nothing?
Yes,
Good, Joe.
but I can also see my mini. So
You can see your what?
this is. I can still see my mini, which is
Okay,
fine.
sweet.
Which is probably intended.
Yeah,
that's good.
I just turned off night vision, so I think that
Yeah.
helps. So I want you to be able to click on your character. You can't see anything this turn. That's all.
Yeah.
So Joe, the fall. Roll me an insight or a survival, so you can determine how far this fall was without seeing the drop.
3.
Yeah, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
I know dwarf.
18.
Okay. You fall enough to where you could have taken damage, but you were just ready, and you did a nice tuck and tumble, and you take no damage.
All right.
So that if anything can tell you some information about.
Nice.
All right, let's go back to Andazol. I'm so excited.
All
All right,
right.
Andazol. So you couldn't see Bori, but
Saw the stairs flip. Like,
you
oh,
saw
good.
stairs flip, and you probably heard like Bori yelp. Bori, what sound would you have made?
Grunt.
If any,
Oh
if any.
shit! As it just fades into nothing.
Huh. Well, guess I should have gone with my initial idea. All right. Click, click,
But
click,
it's fun.
click. Yeah, no, that's the reason I didn't. I'm like, but I kind of want to experience this, you know?
Yeah. I'm going to keep your initial movement that you did because your initial movement was safe. And that's the one that you wanted to do the first time. So
Yeah.
you arrived there without incident.
Perfect. I'd get here and then I'd start getting a rope out of my bag.
Perfect.
So as these people are arriving, taking the same path, I'm like, go ahead and wrap this around you and around you. I know it's a little late, but we're learning.
It's all right. It's fun. Okay. Okay, I need to move for Sandusky too, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm right behind you, man. Give me the rope. He'll tie up to the rope if you want him to tie up to the rope.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
A lot of falls so far.
Calcut's like, what about this huge thing that's looking at us? It's following us. What are we gonna do?
I mean, probably what we intended to do. We're gonna go have a conference with the one who owns the. Well, we'll see. It hasn't attacked us yet, so we'll deal with that when it happens. If it happens,
Okay.
not when it happens. If it happens,
It's big. Yeah, that's right. It might not happen. You're right. You're right.
of course.
Okay, Freemy comes through, and she starts stamping like here and here with like an outstretched foot.
Yeah.
Seems okay over here. Not sure how much pressure it takes to trigger whatever these might be. But
It'd be ideal to flip those stairs and get Bori back up here with the rope. If there was some way to wedge it mid-flip, that would be ideal. I don't know what triggers it. Well, I'm roped and I have an idea.
We can always try triggering it ourselves if we want.
True.
All right. And this guy,
That guy.
big chunk,
Biggest chunk.
just turns and faces you, but otherwise takes no other action.
Nice.
The big tube on its shoulder follows your movements. However, it does not take action.
Alright, nice. Sandusky, do you have any experience with traps or contraptions? Anything.
Well,
Hellcat free. I mean, I could try and figure it out myself. Like, I'd roll an investigation, you know?
I didn't think about it. I'm not really a trap guy, but we're gonna pen off the Bori because I think he's in the cave.
Yeah, well.
Sorry, Bori's up on the initiative. He's just grayed out on the initiative because I moved him over.
Oh,
Because
okay.
I sent him to the GM later, and I probably shouldn't have because
That's
it
fine.
grays out his. Let me send him back, and then we'll just move him.
Hey, there we go. Banish him to the Shadow Realm.
This is my first time trying the party spread out on 2 different maps.
It's fun.
Joe gave me the idea last Mass Effect D&D session we had.
Very good.
All right, so Bori, you have dropped down into this completely lightless cave. It is your turn. What do you do?
All right. So if I were to light a torch, would that break invisibility?
No,
I think
technically.
so. It's an
No, you're
attack
not.
that breaks.
Unless you fucking hit somebody with the torch, you should be fine. Yeah.
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 Okay. Then
Yeah, just
he's
light
going to light a torch and
light
then
and toss the torch.
like, yeah, light it and just kind of like roll it northward of him,
Okay. All right.
like maybe about like 10-ish feet.
Okay. So, let me grab a little torch here. All right. So you have a torch, and for the sake of fun, can I darken the night vision that you're seeing down here? I think I can. Let me know if this is this still seeable for your night vision?
Yeah. Or well, it's so like this area around here is all like darkened.
Okay, so you can't actually see that far out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So like it's the actual range of the torch itself.
Okay. Let me fix that because that's you can technically see in here as long as you have a torch. I just wanted it to look kind of cool, but it's not. I don't want it to impede what you can actually see. So let me fix your character. Here we go. How about now?
That's not nearly as dark as what it
Okay.
was before. Here, let me.
Are you missing anything from your field of vision? You should be able to see the whole cave. It should look a little
Yeah.
dimmer.
Yeah.
All right, sounds cool.
Yeah, I can technically see stuff like down
Cool.
here.
It's cool. I just wanted it to kind of be simulation of like a single torch in an otherwise dark room, very, very dark. Not magically dark, but very dark. So, you light a torch and roll me a perception check.
Right.
And a history check.
That's a 21. 21 Percepi, 25 history.
You hear a familiar screeching sound coming from everywhere inside this cave. It's familiar, but it's not the same. It almost sounds like distorted, possibly perverted. It's like a normal sound that you would associate with an insect.
Ooh, trilling. All right.
And you see this little guy pop up. And his friends. And to describe what you're looking at, this creature that definitely has like an otherworldly look, but has begun to take on the form of a beetle and sounds like a beetle, emerges with 4 of his buddies.
Does it seem like that they're scared off by the light?
Not necessarily. They've started to emerge.
Okay. Boar's just gonna wait and watch,
Okay.
see
All
what
right.
they do.
Anything else you want to do on your turn before I go back to the rest of the folk?
No.
Okay. All right, back to the rest of our folks, our brave adventurers.
Ooh.
Sandusky. All right, guys, what do you want me to do? I can check for traps. I'm not a trap master, but I can check for them. I've definitely broken into a place or two in my time.
Might need your assistance with this. Free me. Well, I mean, if we're going at the same time. Yeah, Sandusky, see what you can find. I'm going to look as well. I'm thinking we trigger the stairs and we try and block it mid-turn. Free me, I have to count on you. Do you have anything sturdy enough that you could wedge?
Yeah, I've got a spear.
That
It's
should
pretty
do.
strong.
If you can brace it while we trigger it.
You want me to like jump on it and then
Okay, give it a moment.
spear in there.
That's gonna be the intent. We're gonna have to do it mid-turn, though. We're all secured to one another, so let's see. Let's hope this pans out.
They can hold actions to be ready. To
that's
jump on
perfect.
it, to have a spear. So yeah, what's knowing that you can plan all this to happen at once? What's the order of operations you want?
Yeah, so the order of operations here will be Sandusky basically hits the trigger. We've got Anvazol and Freemy on both sides. Anvazol's going to try and learn a little bit more about the contraption before we just trigger it. Is this a spring, or how does this work, right?
Mhm.
Is that something I could try and investigate?
Absolutely.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
roll
we're
me
just bringing it.
investigation.
God
Whoa.
damn!
So this particular cobblestone, after you do a very in-depth investigation, appears to be mechanically rigged. Whereas the holes that you stepped in before somehow just were, You couldn't even see them.
Really, they were just optical illusions. Nice. Okay.
Perhaps. Yeah. But this one is very clearly mechanical. Yeah, it looks like the whole cobblestone turns on a center axis.
All right.
And you can see which axis it is.
I can work with this. Free me. Right there is where you're gonna need to pin it. Ambazol will even like get like a big tree branch or something too. It's like ready. Sandusky, on our mark. Go!
Nice. And he jumps, triggers the trap. He just chooses to fail the save. Yep. And Free Me catches it, and let's just roll a Fate 20 to see if the spear snaps or if the spear maintains. The spear holds it. It bends for a second, it bows, and it snaps back, and it holds up this like 4-inch thick cobblestone slab. The tip on the spear is totally destroyed, but it just mushrooms and like locks it, and she locks the end of the spear into a crevice between two other cobblestones.
Oh, that's great. Ambazol's immediately going to take the rope and toss it down. Bori!
Yeah. Sandusky, if you would let him, if you want him to, he would like throw himself in there as like a grab onto me type
That's
thing.
Awesome.
If that would help
let's
you.
do that. That's
he
fantastic.
would just plan on just going down, you know?
Sandusky, let's go.
Sandusky.
What are you doing down there in the hole? Where the heck are you, man?
Get ready to pull.
All right. And so you guys can see through this ray of sunshine, Bori is quickly being surrounded by tiny creatures as they're starting to come out of the walls. And now the turn goes to... So that was Anvizal's turn, right? And then everyone had like an action to...
Yep,
Calcut will have a held action to start pulling as soon as...
that's perfect.
That would be best use of her. Then we get to Big Guy. Big Guy, he just kind of like leans in a little bit, like whenever the cobblestone smashes against the spear. But then he just kind of stops and just... He doesn't lean back, but he just stops. But otherwise, takes no action. Bori Krios. Let's go back to you.
Oh, no.
I'm going to take everybody over just for fun. Now that the door is open, you guys can see inside. I figure it's easier for everyone to see. Okay. There we go. You've got more little critters that are coming, Bori. And these ones
don't like that.
Come towards you.
Oh lordy.
They're capable of seeing me, or they have like some other sense.
They can see you. There's
okay.
There is light in this chasm now. And there's they can see you.
Or he still has invisibility.
Oh shit, you're invisible. Then they're gonna have to roll to perceive you. I honestly just forgot that you're invisible.
It's easy to do. It's weird. Let's put like a little ninja icon on his
There is. I just forgot it.
I already
No, he's just too much of a ninja.
They might not be able to find you. Oh no, they can. So they can't until they let's I tell you what, to be fair, they cannot see you until they get close enough to see you. So I'm going to roll some directions as they heard something.
Okay.
And so
like they heard where he fell.
Yeah. So there's 3 groups in here. They could all possibly see you and attack you. I'm going to roll 3d12, all right? For this one for the first group, this one for the second group, and this one for the third group. And that's going to be the direction, like on a clock, that they move towards for their movement and like looking for if there's someone in here, since they don't know. So first group,
gotcha.
5 o'clock. Second group, 10 o'clock. Third group, 11 o'clock. So the first group moves to 5 o'clock, which I think is directly towards you.
Yeah.
Really funny.
Again, they cannot see you until they get about 10 feet away from you. And then Bori, they just, all their heads turn in unison and they just like look at you and they start coming towards you. The other group, 10 o'clock, 10. So they just kind of like move over here, right? That's a 10 o'clock. They're like looking for stuff, like what's going on over there? And then this last one.
Torch.
Oh no. Joe's like, don't take my torch away, please.
I can't see anything.
This last group, I think, also moves towards you, Bori. 11 o'clock, I'd probably be like over here, right? And once they get to be about here, they see you. When they get within 10 feet of you, these things seem to be able to see you. Look, those are random rolls. You can see them, right? Okay.
Yeah, I can see them. Yeah.
Okay. And Bori, these things, they try to attack you. All right, let's see.
They can certainly try with disadvantage.
Yeah, they do.
Well,
they do have. They
their
see you, Bori.
whatever sense they got. Yeah, whatever sense they got. Yeah.
They see you.
A bad sense.
It's a bad sense. Do I not have my character sheet open for these guys? Sorry about the delay. They do have group attack minion rules, so we are going to add a +3 to this attack, this group attack. Oh shit. Oh, it's up to the GM. Fuck. Hang on.
Yeah.
+3. The first one was a 19.
Shit.
I was going to give you a benefit of the doubt. They have a +4, so I don't know what's up with them. But you take 4 poison damage, Joe.
Oh no.
Ouch.
Don't worry, I can maintain concentration because it's not me.
The next group
Mold.
I need to roll for concentration.
does the same with a
Nice.
13. All right.
13
And
misses.
they miss you. So solid on that one. So luckily, not all of them were attacking, but you can kind of like hear that more are coming, and you notice that like when they attacked in unison, it was like harder to dodge the attack. And then the turn goes to you. These things are just chittering and buzzing around you as like the ones that have run into you start seeing you and start like leaping at you. The other ones are still scurrying in confusion.
So is Sandusky like hanging? Or has he not gotten down here yet?
He is hanging within jumping reach of you.
All right.
Hey!
Oh, you're... Dog God, get me out of here! And Bori's gonna jump up and he's gonna try and like grab onto Sandusky.
Sweet. Give me an athletics. Man, are those like bugs? There's a bunch of bugs down here. They smell funny.
That's a 2.
Oh,
dude,
and
what?
A fucking 2.
By the way, Joe, you are poisoned.
Fuck. Well,
you make it. So you feel this wave of nausea wash over you, and you try to jump. What's the rules on poison? Is it disadvantage on ability checks?
it's disadvantage. So I got a 2.
Rip.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Conditions poison.
So you go to catch him, and he catches your fingers.
Yeah,
and
it's
you
really
slide
funny.
off.
Oh my gosh. Or he's just gonna get mauled to death by bugs right in front of us. Like,
It's all right. He'll be able to grab you on that second turn. You'll be fine.
yeah.
Yep.
It's Sandusky's turn. He lowers himself more on the rope, and he grabs you. I got you, buddy. We're gonna get you out of here. And
would jumping up there and trying to grab him would have been my action?
No. Well,
would it just been my
you
movement?
could take an action. It would just be. I'm going to give you your action as well if you want to do something else, since you're not up.
Or he's gonna telekinetic burst.
Go ahead.
And he's that is third round. So it is a 20-foot radius.
Dude, you guys familiar with the overkill rules for groups?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just affecting these ones here. I'm angling it towards only these ones. That way, Bori doesn't get caught up in it.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, that's fine. Roll your damage. Oh, you did 19 force.
Yeah.
So those guys pop. They are gone, and you hear more popping as well behind them. Like pop, 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 pop. These guys are all dead.
Get me the hell out of here!
Oh, I can't select the group and make them dead? Alright,
Lame.
That's kind of weird. Okay, they're dead. Pop, 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 pop. But you can hear the chittering is getting louder and louder. Sandusky grabs you. I got you, buddy! Don't worry! And Sandusky, he he looks at one of these bugs and he says, "Yeah!"
Yeah.
And dude, this bug explodes.
Fuck yeah.
Joe, roll me a manifestation dice.
Okay. Like if it's just a straight one.
The thing that you can do if somebody demonstrates a cool power in front of you.
Oh. Okay. As a 3.
I don't remember what that does.
So he's using a power.
It's magic, but it's psychic, so I think that still applies.
Okay. Let me. So learning, manifest sonic power second order or higher. You can use reaction to learn it. Higher. If you roll higher than the power's baseline order. So I don't know what.
It's not a
order.
It's like a psychic magic type power. Like think of like a bard, right? Like
Oh. Like a vicious mockery type of thing.
Yeah, but I'm willing to. I don't know how to quantify this. What's the level of your cantrips that you throw?
Their first order. Okay. The ones that I don't have to roll for, they're first order.
This would either be like a first order or a first level type spell.
Okay. So if it's first level, then it'd be a second order.
And so what does your dice mean?
So the roll that I would technically learn it if it was second order. Okay. Or start to learn it. I'll have to practice it on a good.
You will start being able to learn Quip.
Cool.
Which is
sweet.
Yep. It's a power that you have seen twice now. But you weren't in range, I think, when somebody else did it. So.
Oh, gotcha. All right, I will note that one down.
And Sandusky grabs you, and he's got you secured. Don't worry, buddy. I got you. Oh, it's stinky down here, man. That's crazy.
I owe you one, my friend.
Incredible. Yeah, heave. Ho.
Okay. Yeah, man. You got advantage on this. You can... It's not just up to your roll, but you can go ahead and roll in athletics to pull.
Yeah, absolutely. Athletics is going to be a 9.
Okay.
From me. We got a few people, though.
Got other people, yep. Calcut's ready to roll as well. She's got advantage, and she's not too shabby. She rolls a 13, shame, but not bad. Freemy's ready to roll.
We're getting there. We're cooking.
You got a number you got to beat, but it's not hard.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Freemy? Athletics. Advantage. 16. All right. So Bori gets hoisted up, and Sandusky gets hoisted up almost to the roof. Like you got about like 3 feet to the roof with that last heave as you guys all began tugging. These beetles quickly start screeching and scurrying back to their holes. It seems they're trying to go up the walls.
Ooh.
And then we go to Bori's turn. So Bori, you're at the edge. I'm going to take us back to the map because you'll basically be able to get out at this point.
Okay. Would you allow it if Bori used repel on himself and Sandusky to just launch us the rest of the way up?
Yeah, I think that could be cool.
Just get to the mouth and just.
Yeah. So you come back up, and what else do you do? What's your any movement?
No, he gets up there. He. Oh God! Oh, that was awful. Those things were disgusting. Thank you. And he probably still has a hold of Sandusky. He's like, thank you. He's still holding on to him.
No problem. You hear a voice from your backpack. So exciting! I wish I could see what's going on.
And you're only going to have to imagine what is happening out here.
Don't have to imagine. Sandusky's like, that's crazy.
That was insane.
You want to shut that door before the beetles come out? Crazy murder beetles.
Like,
Yeah, just... Staircase returns to its original form. And you guys are in front of the door.
Just turns off to the side. Just throwing up the poison.
Nice. Well,
you're good.
Says that you can see the vomit leave your body, come over and give you a couple pats. You're still invisible, like couple pats.
Oh no, he's not. He casted a power. He's not invisible anymore.
Oh yeah, that's right, because the pop. All right, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Pop.
we could keep going through here, or I can get us to the second floor window. It'd be much less exciting, and they'd probably be less inclined to hear us out, but I don't really think they're expecting or wanting guests with this sort of a reception. What do you all say?
How high up would be the second floor be?
Right, yeah. If we were to break through this window.
Yeah.
How high up would that be?
The windows that appear accessible, you technically start on the 4th story.
Okay. So, is this tower is it straight up, or is it more like how it is in this map, to where it has a balcony or like a lip, at a certain?
It's got a lip on that 3rd level that doesn't have any windows. It's not as large of a lip as it looks on this map. You could get a foothold, but we're talking about like half a foot's worth of a foothold.
Okay. Well, my idea was to repel one of us up there, and or at least repel myself up there, and then repel up further. But I'm not going to risk that. That is too narrow of a gap.
I could take care of it. What do you say? Preemie, can I get your help? You're a strong, strapping young fae.
Yeah, what do you want my help with?
I'm going to, if you're willing, we're all roped together. Gonna rope Bori up here. I can allow you to fly without cheering you up. I still kind of learning your tastes. I apologize about that, but if I can get you to fly, do you think you could rope us up to that window up there? Get us in.
I mean, you can try, but I'm not feeling very moved right now.
Well, fortunately, I'm magic.
Oh, hmm. Just
Oh, come on. Stretch your
yeah,
wings while you're up there, grumpy bird.
it's
Let's
pretty
get
great.
going.
So grumpy.
It's a
Okay,
grumpy
so you're
bird.
casting fly on her, right?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna have her just kind of hoist us up, because she's fucking jacked.
She's jacked. Yep. Okay. So she'll hoist you guys up, and let's see how long that takes. Um, let's do some strength checks for her.
Heck yeah. So there was some accessible on the 4th floor. Were there any ones that were boarded off on like the 5th that we could break into? Those are all pretty reliable strength checks.
Yeah, actually, she only needed the first four.
Yeah, those are solid.
Yeah, it's like I'll give the 10 to Sandusky. So he's light. He's like 50 pounds.
Yeah. Little rat buddy.
Let's do for the boards. All right. So let me mark the doors that appear boarded.
Okay. I actually have an idea for this as well.
Okay. So these two doors that I marked on the map, they appear to be boarded. The other ones have some semblance of glass, stained glass, still intact, and some semblance of incomplete, but rusty bars that are, maybe eroded away or pulled away, but they're not completely barred like the bottom doors.
Nice. So this one here, I'm gonna once we get up to this one at like the tippity top, I want to like take a peek and see how well secured. Like if this is boarded, is it also like pristine metal bars on the other side, or is it like we pop these boards off and we're shiny?
Yeah. You don't even need to roll an investigation. You can see that the boards are the only thing preventing entry from this window. And yeah, the nails are going into the stone. They look like they're masonry nails, but they are the only thing in between you and this.
I have something for you. And I'm gonna look at this patch on my arm for this silly robe I'm wearing. It's a door breaker ram. These look like they're made of door material to me. I don't know how a door breaker ram works, but I figured if we get Freemy swooping like a peregrine, we can like spec ops inside of this right now. Just send Freemy through it with a ram and we follow suit.
Yeah.
What do you think, Bori?
I like it.
All right, I will change it to one door breaker ram.
Can you guys move where your tokens and where you're at? Because you're currently at the very least on this stand or are attached to a rope that she's holding. So where are you guys at? And which window? Was it this window or
this window? We're going up. We're going up, baby. Yeah, we're ready to breach and clear.
What do you got? Are you guys just hanging onto the wall then? Or I'm sorry, I'm trying to visualize where everybody's at. If you're on the ledge, one story below, or if you're like holding on to the sides, ready to try to throw yourself in. I just need to know if I need to make like athletic checks for you guys to hold on, or if Freemy's holding you by the rope. How are you
That's
guys
actually
positioned?
so. That's a really good point. If we spend a little bit more prep time, we have so much rope. We could make ourselves little bridles and then literally like rappel down through the window once Freemy breaks it. But that would require us like getting onto the roof, finding anchoring points. It would take a lot longer. What?
Depending on how heavy the doorbreaker ram is, Bori could yeet that through the window
That could work.
while Freemy is holding us.
Okay. So what I'd like to do, we're kind of in this line right now, right, GM?
Okay.
If we could have Bori yeet that doorbreaker ram through the window and then immediately have Freemy fly through, which would then pull up Anvizal, who would then find Purchase and pull up Sandusky and like get the line through.
Yeah, that could definitely work.
Let's give it a try. We watch you biff it and just go sailing off into the woods. No.
Give me a second to think about this.
Yeah, it's weird.
So-
It's definitely a weird
It's
proposition
okay. I'm
right
just
now.
trying to make sure I have an idea of
So this is where I asked, like, how heavy is it? Because for
the
invisible
doorbreaker
force,
ram. It's less
Yeah,
than 400
doorbreaker ram.
pounds. I think they
Okay.
weigh 50 pounds or less.
okay. Well, I don't know if we would be able to do it.
Oh, chapo.
They weigh
well,
at least
so
30
there's
pounds.
repel.
Yeah.
So there's repel. It can move things that are 30 pound or 300 pounds or less. But it's not specifically like, enough force to send it through something.
Okay.
Here, I'll post repel.
In that
So
case,
that would be
let's
up to GM.
we could just rely on Freemy. Like the plan would be having her fly through the window anyways, so we could just give her the ram, send her up, and just destroy it. It gives her a +4 bonus on top of advantage on her check that she'd already have advantage on breaking this thing. So it's
Yeah, I agree.
dummy. Like it would be dummy effective.
Okay. That sounds good. So
So exciting.
Freemy needs to make like basically an attack roll with this with advantage. Shouldn't be hard because they're just boards. Where
And
is...
dude, those boards got hands. No.
Yeah.
Let's do an unarmed attack. Oh yeah. So she smashes like 4 of these boards with this battering ram, and as soon as she does, the sentry opens fire on your group,
Oh shit!
aimed at Freemy.
Oh fuck.
Oh no!
So that reaction happens first.
Understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Aimed at Freemy, and I guess Anvizal is in the blast range. It's a 5-foot radius here.
Oh no.
And yeah,
Maybe it would be up here, by the way.
Yeah, so basically, you guys got this conga line.
Yeah!
You and Freemy, and so
Yeah,
you
I'm the
and
next
Freemy are
one.
gonna roll
Maybe.
me some Constitution saving throws.
Oh lordy. Oh lordy. 6.
All right, so you're incapacitated.
Oh no!
And
But,
you take 11 lightning damage. I guess you have
nice.
your D4 on that from Bori. Freemy's gonna make a Constitution saving throw.
Bori's gonna
makes
use
it.
his reaction to use bolster ego on Anvizal.
Nice.
Give him.
All right.
Oh. Giving
And
me
then-
advantage.
Yes.
Thank
So
God.
roll one more time.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Place. I rolled a natural 1.
Holy shit! Well,
so
the damage you take is reduced by 4.
no, okay, I'll take that. That's nice. Okay.
So, did you re-roll a Constitution save and nat 1 it?
Huh? Technically.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
advantage though, so it's just the 10.
Let's see. Yeah. Oh
It
yeah.
would be advantage. It's not. You keep the new
I'm
save. We're not
like,
doing anything that spicy.
Oh yeah. Free me takes 5 lightning. And
Nice.
Anvizal, you are incapacitated for a minute.
Holy crap! This is Anvizal right now on the rope.
Yep, Anvizal is on the rope.
Oh, thank
And
goodness it
looking
did
like-
free me though. We can start getting inside, hopefully.
Looking like
Oh.
Gwen Stacy after the clock tower
Ooh.
fall.
Okay, easy there.
Shit. Shit.
I don't know
So
if it's
you
that
guys
spicy.
do start piling in with your held actions to try to throw yourselves into this window.
Heck yeah.
And Freemy has to try to... You guys have to drag Anvizal. Anvizal, you can't react yourself into this window. You're incapacitated. So
Yeah, no, Anvizal, like, take me. Carefully, he's a hero.
We're gonna make some strength checks from the group and to see if they have enough strength in between them all to get you in the group. Let's see. That's not him. Joe, roll me a strength check. Let's see if you guys can kind of heave him in. Not a strength check, a athletics.
Athletics? Yeah, that makes sense.
Athletics? Okay.
Oh,
Oh, 17 for Bori.
All right. Well, just with Bori and Freemy, I don't even have to
Yes.
roll for the other ones. You guys just slide in to the 4th floor of this tower. I hope you guys live. Let's see. Let's see where.
Me too.
Same.
Who was the last? I'm trying to think about where we're at. I think we're at the top of the round then, with everyone using their reactions to slide in.
Yep.
Mm.
We'd be top of the
Okay.
round.
So give me a
Slipping,
moment,
sliding in.
and let me move you guys to the 4th level of this tower. Oh, my music stopped. No.
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 Ooh.
Okay. I'm not ready to move you guys because I need to see where my paste will end you. Lead of the
Where it'll end us.
Striggles. I mean, end up. Let's just put it that way. End up. All right. All right.
Really funny.
Okay. And should work.
Nice.
Can you guys see just one floor or do you see all the floors?
You can see all the floors.
All of them.
That sucks. I was going to try to make it so that you could hop back and forth between the floors, but I'm going to need to do that now that you guys have done what you've done. Let's see. Let's see. Fog of War on? Does that work?
Darkness.
Everything's dark? Okay, alright. Give me
Yeah.
a second.
Mhm.
I just need to make it daylight, and then this should work.
Nice.
Dynamic lighting, daylight mode. Easily convert your legacies. Blah, blah, blah. Daylight mode. Okay.
Nice.
How's that?
Beautiful.
Do you see just yours?
I see everything.
I see.
Joe
fourth
sees
floor.
everything?
Yes.
Why do you see everything, Joe?
Oh, nope, there it goes. I see
Okay.
only this.
Because he was clipping into the wall, apparently.
You were clipping. Alright.
I was right here.
Okay. So,
I don't know.
one thing about this floor, let me just transition to the document where I have all this stuff in. Where is the floor? Where is the tower? All right. So, this 4th floor is clearly a library, and you have several different shelves of books. You have a very comfortable looking leather chair to the right, and there is Where am I at? Where am I at? Where am I at? Okay. There is a very ornate magnifying glass that's glistening gold. And the crystal of the lens is reflecting from the light of this very nice lamp on this side table. The magnifying glass is kind of fastened to the table with like a very fine and thin silver chain. And the chair itself is kind of like in the shape of like a cat. Like it's got little like cat paws and like little cat ears on the chair itself, and like a little cartoon cat character. One of the one of the shelf of books like actually spins slowly, rotating and just kind of like showing all the titles like somehow. And yeah, there is a winding staircase that covers like part of this tower that kind of leads up. And you don't even have to roll perception. You can hear the sound of and the same whirring sounds that you heard when you first saw the creature emerge from his little house. Bori, you're up. This floor has a hole in the middle, a hole about like maybe a foot wide, kind of lined with stones, bricks, whatever you call it. Just a hole in the center of the floor, the very center.
All right. Or is gonna look to Anvizal. What is the plan now? We're in. We looking for Gyro now?
Everybody getting inside and some of the hustle and bustle probably took like a minute. And it's all
Yeah,
likely not be incapacitated.
If we skip a minute, we skip a minute for everybody in combat, which includes other things and other people.
Right.
Now, what I will do is consider a minute the course of the turn order here for the sake of being that. But I'm normally not a stickler about this, but there are things are
there's things happening.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Bori will look
my
over.
Vote is
still in.
Yeah, my vote is we start at the top floor and work down. Usually.
This little guy shows up.
Bori's gonna.
And he just runs around really fast, and then he just disappears into like a hole into the side of the wall.
Incredible.
Bori's gonna go over to Anvizal's incapacitated body, and he's gonna try and like wake him up.
Wake me up! I can't wake up. Wake me. All right.
Copyright sec.
Yeah, right.
Maybe make
dude,
like a medicine check or
copyright
something.
striked by Evanescence, it'd be like, we're doing something, boys. Like,
yeah, right.
Yeah, you can try to wake him with a medicine check. Okay. What's your strat?
Probably like shake him awake and like backhand him, try and wake him up.
Jesus.
Like, hey, you got us in this mess. Fucking wake up.
It doesn't work. Sandusky, he just kind of like drifts over towards the chair. Man, what is this? Oh my gosh. Man, there's like something crazy over here. Anvizal.
What do you see?
It looks like it's and he just holds up this magnifying glass. Oh my god, it's talking to me, asking me what the password is. Man, there's numbers on. Man, dude, there's five numbers on this. When I look through it, that's all I see is 5 numbers asking me what the passcode is. Oh man. Oh. And he sets it down. That seems like it is crazy.
Maybe we shouldn't touch anything in here just yet. Let's worry about getting him up, the actual Arcanist.
All right, Anvizal, would you like to roll your saving throw?
Oh, happily. Absolutely. Can't
It's a DC
say about
17. He's
20.
back. So you just like wake up like, I heard you, Bori. Like, what's your strat?
Good.
After you like start feeling the fucking pain on your cheek, after Bori backhanding you.
Actually, you know what? If you backhand me, Anvil snaps too, and he backhands you back.
Ah,
Perfect.
Go, start from the top and work down. Anvil is gonna. Let's stay connected. In case of shenanigans.
Nice.
I'd be trying to work up. God damn, this is a good
Oh.
library. This place is a lot nicer than I was expecting.
Very nice. Let's see. Give me a second.
Yeah, we already announced our presence.
Oh yeah. Right.
Gyro, if you're here, we're here for business. Your stairs suck, but like in a good way. I'm really impressed.
Oh my gosh.
Just going.
Make me. Okay, sorry. So.
Yeah, you're
no,
like.
I guess that's your turn, right? Because that's the end. Okay, yeah.
That's literally my go.
All right. Calcut is willing to follow you guys' lead, but she's a little out of her element here, so she's going to
No, so stairs. Yeah, just
stay behind you guys, I guess.
follow suit. Be ready.
Okay. All right. And Framey. All right. Going up.
Going up. Yeah.
Something up here. All right. Joe.
Duh.
And Vizel.
Me.
You guys hear this incredible like hiss of hard to say what it is. But you hear this hiss and then you feel the ground quake. And you hear and then you hear the hiss again. And you can hear the hiss getting louder and louder and louder until you see it from the window that you guys just broke in.
Oh no.
Honestly, that's pretty sick.
And it's just like aimed at you. And you just see the barrel that lightning came out of earlier.
Nice.
And it fires a jet of frost inside here. The window's here. Bori, it sees you. It's just gonna aim at you.
Oh, good. All right.
Let's do a circle. So you and Sandusky, it looks like.
All right. Bori is going to use one of his newfound abilities. When you make a strength or dexterity saving throw, you gain 1 strain to make an intelligence save instead. And that is exactly what I'm gonna do.
All right, 17.
And I will go ahead and say screw it and give myself advantage with bolster ego.
What strain are you at? Because you were at 6, right?
We took a short rest, so
oh
I
yeah, you
all
took
of
a short rest. You're getting risky.
Yeah, so I'm at 1.
All right.
So advantage
Oh.
25.
All right.
Yo.
8 cold damage.
All right, I'm rolling good on my manifestations now.
Thank goodness.
All right, I only
Just
got
needed
1
some
strain.
Squeebies.
All right.
Yeah, just need a little.
Sandusky not doing so good. Suffers 2 levels of exhaustion and takes 16 cold damage. And he just like He's starting to freeze.
Suzuki, no! He's such a good boy!
He was a good boy. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
No.
just just icicled onto the wall. Incredible. What a legend.
Come on, enter. Okay, here we go. Minus 16. All right. Oh! God, this is crazy! I hate you guys! just kidding. He wouldn't say that. He would just be like, oh, fuck!
This sucks!
I gotta look up, see what 2 levels of exhaustion does. Speed is halved and disadvantage on ability checks. Damn. All right. Yeah, so that happened. All right, we go back to Bori, right? Back at the top of the lineup.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Get the heck over here.
Yeah, Bori's gonna fucking run for it.
Run.
No. You go right there. And he will go ahead and... does it look like Sandusky is not going to be able to move?
It definitely looks like he's been half frozen.
Oh, he's so sweepy.
Alright, Bori's going to go ahead and repel him over to us and use the other portion of Strong Mind and move him 40 feet instead of 30.
Cool.
So 5. So yeah, he's gonna move him. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? He's gonna move him right next to Bori.
All right, sounds good.
Right there.
Whee! Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful.
And that's Bori's go.
All right, Sandusky. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm so cold. 1, 2, 3. But let me see if I got the thingy that I wanted.
Oh, say Tusky, what did you?
Did I get it in time? What a little wishy-washy. I got it. I rolled the wrong stat, but he actually has he has a +2 to that. And he just produces this magnifying glass on a silver chain.
Yeah, okay, buddy. We don't want to bring that into the negotiations. Put that in your pocket.
Okay.
Pretty cool.
Hide that. Oh yeah.
And Vizal.
We're just moving up the stairs. I'm
All
gonna
right.
try and get. Yeah.
Okay.
I'd just be like readying an action to be following Freemy, just in terms of kind of like the chain here. I know it's a little awkward with movement.
It's all right. So who do you want to be? I'm sorry, you want to move with the party when they move, or do you want to be?
I want to be moving as a party, and I probably have a dodge action ready specifically for incoming projectiles. So if someone shoots something at me, I would try and like duck low.
Sure.
So like looking out, ready. That would be my go. I'm just gonna move up.
Sounds good. All right. Let's go to Calcut. Oh, Joe, what's your cutoff time? And what's your guys' cutoff time tonight? How late do you guys want to play till?
I probably 3 o'clock would probably be latest, like another hour-ish.
Woo, spicy.
How you doing, Alu?
I'm all right on my end.
Cool. So like this encounter will continue next week. I'm gonna split the party and just you know, I'm not gonna have Echo and Orin magically show up to this, but
right.
And just the game goes on, right? Unless I've got one player, the game goes on. So
okay,
it's cool. We can play for another hour. I'm good with that if you want.
See what we can do.
Yeah, just let me know. Keep me updated, Joe. Calcut moves up. She'll do the same. She'll move up first. Just scout ahead, whatever. Freemy will move up, and Freemy will move to the second. She'll move up. Do a perception check. So many character sheets. Looks clear. All right. You hear the steps of that big bad downstairs, and you hear a door slam open with a great sound, and then you hear boom, 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 boom. You can just feel the tower almost shaking a little bit.
It's bad, but I really hope it's made of metal.
All right, let's see.
Oh, it would be pretty funny.
Are you gonna do what I think you're gonna do?
I'm gonna put him through all 5 floors of this tower. If it's made of metal. You now weigh 10 times heavier. You were already shaking the tower. Oh goodness.
And whose turn is it now? It is Bori's turn.
Bori, let's go.
Bori is going to move up,
boom. Please pass the lead and back down.
and then he gets 10 feet in the next into the next room.
Okay, and oh no,
Oh no!
you emerge into what looks to be some type of pretty nicely furnished bedroom, Bori. It's kind of swank in here. You've got like a desk that's got paperwork on it and some candles that are lit. There's a piano. Seems to be in pretty good condition. There is a grand mirror on the wall. And you have the ability to look at yourself in that mirror from this angle that you're actually at. During your cursory look across the room, how much time do you spend looking at the reflection of yourself in this mirror?
Probably a second.
Okay.
Like not very long.
Yeah, just roll me a general perception for the second that you looked at yourself in this mirror.
Okay. 21.
Man, so for a second you thought you saw one of those carvings, but you realized it was just your reflection. But for a second you thought you saw the Mind Witch. Anyways, luckily it was just you looked quick and like, oh, okay. Yeah.
I do not like that.
The mirror? Don't look at it.
This room also appears empty. All right, and we go to Sandusky. Sandusky piles up. Who's that? And just kind of like shows up. I'm ready. Oh, this is nice. And he just like starts laying on the bed. All right, and Vizal.
I wanted to be moving with them.
Cool. Yep. So here you are. You're in this room, and I'll say Calcut's here with you guys.
Nice. All right. Son of a... I'm really hoping they'd be up here. Well, now we know. Just
Well, it seems like someone is coming to us, so do we just wait it out here?
I'd rather have an out. Let's get back downstairs to where the window is. Keep line of sight.
Are there any... There's no open, like,
It's brick and
windows
mortar up here.
It's brick and mortar, okay.
Goddamn, though, this is a nice tower. Where did they even let
It looks nothing like the outside on the inside.
Yeah,
Everything is
I
completely
feel
furnished, nice
I
wooden
feel a
floors.
little bad right now. Like I had no idea. Let's go down and see if we can spot our guest. Guest? I guess we're home invaders, but
We're the guests.
yeah, whatever.
All right.
Let's get.
I am going to advance us all by 1 turn, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Happily.
And
Clonk, clonk.
yep. And so 1 turn of movement will put you guys back on the second floor, or not second, but the 4th floor of this tower.
Hell yeah.
You see your little fox boy again just kind of show up. He runs and he jumps just back into like some small hole.
It's really cute. If we're heading down a layer, Evazal wants to leave a little piece of ration, a little like dried meat on there.
Little morsel.
Yeah, a little morsel. His buddy gets a
Mhm.
morsel.
All right. So next up is, do you guys want to collectively move down a floor? How do you guys want to do this? Who wants to come out first? Who do you guys want to come out first?
Free me. The only one of us who's wearing armor.
Okay.
Mm.
Freemy comes out. Rolls a perception check. Give me a second. Where's my fucking mouse? My mouse cursor disappears sometimes for some reason that I don't quite understand during D&D. All right. Looks clear. Lots of stuff down here. Motions to you all. And yeah, I'll move you guys if you'd like as a group because Freemy said it looked clear. And you guys find yourself in an alchemy lab. So,
It's beautiful.
the 3rd floor, yeah, there is a ton of just alchemic potions and crystals everywhere. What else do you guys find here? There is there's a burner that's burning this like pure blue flame over a large boiling like large beaker of like greenish bubbling liquid.
Nice.
That's like the center point of this whole floor. And
Beautiful.
you've got alchemic stuff everywhere, you know. Gadgets and baubles and doodads,
Yeah, absolutely.
workbenches. So that's what you're in right now.
Okay. Good stuff. Let's keep moving.
Do you want to try? Do you want to try shouting for your friend again?
Ha! Yeah, very funny. Yeah. Yeah, but yes. But yes. Gyro! We have a business proposition.
All right.
This is your alchemy lab? Nice. The
Okay.
equation on this one is off.
All right. So you guys have another turn of movement.
Let's go.
I am going to have you guys. You hear more stomping, and you hear the stomping stop one floor underneath of you.
Okay.
And yeah, what do you guys do? You're on the 3rd floor. All the windows are bricked up on this floor. As I mentioned that before. And where do you go?
I imagine we keep going down.
Okay. So start of the turn is Bori. Bori, what do you do?
I guess he's gonna wait for Freemy to go down first, since she's kind of been the one taking point.
Okay. All right. Freemy goes down first. Gets to the bottom of the stairs. And triggers a reaction from
Oh,
the
lordy.
golem,
Oh shit!
who's on the second floor. Oh, that was bad. All right. A huge projectile of fire comes at centered on Freemy. Let's see.
Bori's gonna use bolster ego, give her advantage.
All
Understandable.
right. That in the range of Sandusky and Anvizal.
Oh,
It's going to be a dexterity saving throw.
he'll give it to Anvizal.
Technically speaking, I have advantage because my ready to action was to avoid
Yeah,
incoming fire.
A ready
That's
dodge
true.
action.
All right.
So
Yeah,
wow.
so he's got advantage.
I'll
Do my
I'll give it
fucking-
to you said Sandusky.
So Freemy, Sandusky,
He's
and
gonna-
Anvizal are in the blast.
He'll give
radius
it
of
to
this.
Sandusky because Sandusky's already been fucked up.
Might be charbroiled here in a moment.
Sandusky.
Yeah.
Hey!
It's a good thing you gave.
Oh
hold
no!
on. It's a good thing you gave it to Sandusky because you turned him from immediate charbroil into probable charbroil.
Hang on. a
Is
second.
he scorched rat now?
So 22.
Sandusky has 39 hit points, and now he has not 39 hit
10.
points.
9 hit points.
And has 2 levels of exhaustion. He is actively on fire.
Fuck.
He just starts screaming. Poor Sandusky.
His damage gets reduced by 4. Forgot he has intuition, but by a d4, so reduced by 2.
Thank you. All right, Anvizal. So it looks like you snuck those saves in. So you only take 14 fire damage.
Okay, it's good to know. Boom. Boom.
Right.
How's Freemy doing? I don't think
Freemy?
she rolled.
Freemy is rotisserie
Freemy.
chicken.
Yeah, Freemy.
Oh no!
Oh, Freemy. She can take a good fireball. This is a lot more than a fireball. Freemy.
That was spicy.
Yeah, that's a dexterity save.
So, yeah, that ain't coach.
Ooh, Freemy eats 29 fire damage and is on fire.
Nice.
Freemy's not looking good.
Okay.
All right. Sandusky, he's going to try running out of this terrible place. He's
Understandable.
going to take the dash action, and he's going to run. And he
Go
doesn't
back
even
up.
know what to expect. Okay. He runs. Line.
Line hard.
He can make it out the window that he came in.
Nice.
He's gonna jump. He's on fire.
No! No!
I'm sorry, little one.
He'll be all right. Maybe.
He's 3 stories up, 4 stories up.
He's a rat. What else is he gonna do?
He'd only fall 1 story to the platform. So
Yeah.
There's no platform.
Yeah,
There was.
It's
It's
like a platform one level below you guys. There's
I thought it only had like barely any space on it.
He could catch it.
Yeah, he's
Alright.
sick. Yeah, I believe in him.
He's sick. He's got disadvantage on this roll, but he's on fire, but he might get it. Dude, bro's on fire right now.
Yeah.
I don't know what you want him to do. He also will try to put it out unless it takes an action. Well, he can do that. Where's the takes an action to douse the fire? Okay.
Nice. Yeah.
He'll take his action to douse the fire, and he'll try to jump. Slide basically. He basically has to roll like below a 5 to fuck this up, but he has disadvantage. Dude, when it counts, it counts.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, that's crazy.
Sandusky is not dead for now, but he almost died. All right, and Vizal, what you doing?
So I guess I ended up getting hit by a fireball, but I'm not sure from where. Am I at where I'm at? Like on the map? Like what's the situation? Like what am I looking at?
Right here is the beginning of the steps.
Okay.
And here is where you guys basically this staircase only shows one set of stairs per, right? So the entrance to is underneath the beginning of if it makes sense.
That makes sense. No,
yeah.
That makes sense. So,
that fireball came from the hallway that Freemy was looking down and washed over you guys.
So she just got shelled the moment she stepped through.
Yes.
Okay. In that case, Anvizal is going to tug on the rope to kind of bring Freemy up and out of line of sight, and he'll use his action to douse the fire. I say we take a moment up here to strategize. That would be the intent. Kind of drag Freemy, get offline, make sure she's not on fire. That would be my action to douse her. My movement to try and drag her up a bit, and I don't really have a bonus action as a caster, or at least not an effective one. So I'd probably say something like, "Okay, I have an idea, but I need a little bit of time to prep. Let's let's reconvene here."
Okay,
that's my go.
All right, sounds good. Cal cuts up. She's like, I feel like we've done something bad. What should we do?
Oh, it worked once. I'm gonna try it again. I am going to shield myself. Hopefully, last long enough to have that creature blow itself up. I have this really tricky little spell. It usually only works on projectiles or self-contained explosives. It's my impression that this isn't slinging magic. This is actual, tangible alchemical components. And we can work with that baby. My plan is the moment that it fires, I'm going to have it self-detonate. Ideally in the tube, on its shoulder. I did it once. I know it works. It's just going to be tricky. Tug the rope if I go limp.
I feel like I feel like if she's just kind of, I'm really worried about you guys. I think we've really poked the hornet's nest here. Freemy would probably try using her regeneration. I think she has something that she can regenerate with. Or is that... No, she has to take health from somebody to...
Yeah.
We don't have that.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay, she can... What do you guys want her to do? Anything? Any held actions?
Hide?
Hold her action to, like, attack whatever the fuck is gonna come up the stairs if they're hostile.
Fair enough.
I don't know.
Okay. All right.
I think we screwed the pooch on this one. I think we need to get the fuck out.
It is the golem's turn,
Oh lordy.
and he has enough movement to come up the stairs.
Oh heck. That's a big boy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And he uses. Oh shit! Where'd it go? Steam spray. And a 15-foot cone from wherever he's at.
5, 10, 15, thank God. No, that's centered on him, sir.
Oh, it's centered on him? What's up? All right. So
Like, get the fuck out of here.
just Calcut
No.
and free me.
Oh no.
All right. Okay, that's 18 damage. If you guys, let's see.
Or he's already used his reaction, so he can't bolster
Yeah.
anybody.
Mm-hmm.
All right, where is Freemy's character sheet? I believe in you, Freemy. You can roll a dexterity saving throw. Freemy's dead.
Ooh. Yeah, 0.
I'm sorry.
Like
I'm
she's
sorry, little
she's not making death saves. She's dead.
She just took 36 points of damage. That's technically not an insta-gib.
Okay.
But she has fallen.
Okay.
Fuck.
She did not have 36 hit points.
No, definitely not.
Calcut. Calcut is about to be severely burned unless she can do something. She will take a dexterity saving throw. Holy crap. She 21s. She avoids it. She avoids half of it.
Let's go.
Avoids half of
Oh.
it. And is not blinded. All right. But she screams bloody murder as like half of her body is just seared with burning from this steam spray.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, my music stopped again. Poopy.
We need to go.
Bori, hey, you're up. Your friends have just been brutally cauterized in front of you with jets of hot steam.
Boris just gonna look at Annie.
Yep.
We need to go. And Boris
I
gonna run
physically
over to
can't
me.
move. It's not my turn.
Yeah. He's gonna grab Freemy, throw her over his shoulder,
Nice.
and he's going to minor acceleration, and he's gonna run up the stairs. So half movement, I'm assuming. So 5. So he used 5 to get there. 5, 15. I think I can get to the top of the stairs because minor acceleration adds 10.
Hey, beautiful.
Okay. Yep. That sounds accurate to me. So right now you're like underneath this creature, right? Like I'm just gonna move you. I believe it's right here. Yep. That's look about right.
Freemy's with me.
Okay. Oh wait,
Or,
no, it's
you know
actually
what?
it's actually right here, I believe. Yep. That's where the
Would
beginning of the stairs.
would picking Freemy up be my action, or no?
Roll me
Because
a
that
sleight
I
hand.
genuinely
Roll
sleight
me
of hand. Okay,
athletics.
because that I genuinely
Athletics, and we
okay.
will determine if it is or not based on your athletics.
14.
were able to scoop her up as a bonus action.
Okay. Alright, then I will action dash the rest of the way up the stairs, so... What the hell? What? Whoa. Why is that doing what it's doing? Alright, I'll get there. Alright. Let's boys go.
All right.
Ooh, spicy.
Sandusky, he's...
He's having a time.
Anvizal.
Okay. So, real quick check-in just in terms of this tower. What's it standing on? Like, what level of material, level of, like, craftsmanship for the build? Like, are these wooden stairs? Is this... He's pretty big. He's been shaking the tower, right?
Yep. So the tower itself is made of solid, heavy stone. And all the decor inside is like woodwork laid on top of stone. So like these stone stairs are pretty sturdy. They're about like probably like 2 foot thick of stone that have just been covered with nice wood and decorated. The stone itself, it's at least about like 1.5 foot thick worth of stone on each floor. And on your approach, you saw that the tower itself was built on an outcropping of pure mountainside. It's got a super strong base and very, very thick support on the tower, it's on the base of the tower, and then the tower itself is just built about like 1.5 foot thick heavy stone.
Okay. It's kind of up the entire way. Like, dug into the cliff almost.
Not dug into the cliff, but like built on a huge outcropping of stone on the side of the cliff, kind of.
Nice.
In between the two. Yeah, it's not like Simba's Pride Rock sticking out, but it's not like built straight onto the side of the mountain. It's...
Yeah, they've got a strong foundation.
Yeah.
Okay. So, 1.5 foot of stone. I don't think we're going to be able to do anything. So, with what heavy metal does, it makes metal 10 times heavier. This guy, right? It's definitely rated for him right now. He can fit on the stairs. He's fine. If I made him 10 times heavier, is there any indication, which you could have me roll something, just to gauge if that would do anything, or if Envazol's better off, casting another spell trying to get out? Because the idea would be to put this guy through the floorboards, but that's a lot of really heavy built stone.
Roll me an insight. Then we do that, and we'll just
22.
It could work. In the moment, it would be really hard to like accurately try to like math it, right? But you're looking at this huge thing. It's made completely of different types of metals: bronze, iron, other stuff you don't recognize. And he's 10 foot tall and 10 foot wide at the shoulders.
Goddamn.
And you've seen that this tower is sturdy, but that's a big thing.
All right, Bori. Envazol could literally explode here, right? So there's 2 options that I got. We could take that gamble and try and put him through the floorboards, which would give me an out. The secondary option that I would have would basically be shielding myself, giving myself temporary hit points, grabbing Calcut, and then trying to... He's on the stairs, so I'd have to like force my way past him, which would also be a really difficult outcome,
Well, he's at the top of the stairs from the next level, right?
No, he came from below us.
He came from below. Yeah, he came from below. We're trying to go back up, right?
So he's standing where I would need to get past.
He is standing in between the 3rd floor that you guys are half on and the 2nd floor right now. That's where
so he's not in our way.
He's not in your way, but he is blocking the way down where the stairs are going.
Okay.
But it's not blocking your way up. I know I don't have a way to show both sets of stairs, but...
Yeah, no, that's... Okay, perfect. No, if he's not blocking the way, that's great. All right, so, Bori, floorboards or shield and swing for the roof? Both are really sketchy, right?
Both are fucking sketchy.
Both have a possibility of getting us getting Envizal and Calcut out of this situation.
I think we just need to get the fuck out. We need to get out of here. We bit off more than we could chew.
Wholeheartedly agree. So shield and hope for reduced firepower.
Yeah.
Let's give it a go. All right. So GM, I am going to go ahead and just wrap myself in a nice little shadow blanket. I have 30 temp HP. I'm gonna swaddle Calcut up here and book it as hard as I can, trying to get to that next floor and eventually out the window.
Okay.
Calcut, I'm going to interpose myself between. So ideally, shield her. Right.
How far can you get with your movement? Is that where where you can be at? Because
I don't Yeah, I don't understand.
You were here, right? So we could go. Let's see. So, oof. What is the? I thought I can like right click and like draw, but maybe it's click. Oh,
so
was it shift?
So yeah, you gotta click. So grab the token, right click, and if you want to do like break it up, you right click on that space to do like zigzags.
Okay, I can't make it work, but that's fine. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'd say you could get like here, which is like, actually, you don't even, you could probably hop over here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You could get right at the cusp between 4th floor and 3rd floor.
That works for me. Let's do it.
With the normal movement. And because you guys use your
action I use my
to
action.
Cast that, so okay. All right, and this is like a 30 HP bonus boy.
Yeah.
All right.
Until I take 30 damage and then it explodes. But
Calcut,
and then I explode.
Looks at you. Mind if I go ahead? I'm gonna make a run for it.
Go. Yeah.
She action dashes, and she's able to come up here with you, Bori. She's passed. And so Anvizal, let me move you. Oh, you're good, sweet. You move right there. All right.
Yeah, like I'm thinking.
Freemy needs to make a death saving throw. This is the first turn that she needs to make it, or the second turn? I can't remember.
Yes.
This is the first turn.
This
is her first save.
Turn. All right.
Nice.
Looking good.
Yes. So I do have that diamond dust, but
we'd rather not use it yet.
Yeah, I know, right?
So we're gonna see if the arcane cannon recharges.
Oh, lordy.
Which it does not. And so it realizes that its cannon doesn't recharge. It's going to move about right here where it can see you. And it's going to it's gonna try to grab these home invaders.
Oh lordy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's at the base of the stairs, and it kind of extends its arm out to you, but like it can't reach. And then you see like some mechanical movements.
Oh fuck.
As then its arm just shoots out towards you 30 feet, 10 plus 20. And let's see if this hits you. Ooh.
So, I'm gonna try and reaction that with silvery barbs.
You should. What, silvery barbs, so just a reroll, right?
Yeah. And I've got a couple other things I'm gonna try
15.
and cook up.
Does a 15 hit? You've used your reaction.
So,
I've used my reaction, that's true. I could use the Azura Scale Blessing.
hang on. Where is it?
Unless you're cooking something up.
I don't think you can use it, can you? I think it's a reaction, isn't it?
Reaction for invisible armor.
Oh, that would be
sorry, not I was talking to Anvisal, but
It's a free
Oh,
action,
oh.
sir.
Is it free
you
action? Did I?
You didn't specify it to require. Yeah.
you might want to lean on that if you can.
Well, Bori might be cooking something up here.
Go
Boris
ahead.
gonna invisible armor, add +4
Okay,
to
I'm
your
good.
AC.
No, we're good. We're good. We're shiny. In the most legal sense, we're good. Really skimming by there. Holy shit!
You
All
can do it
right.
3 more times.
Ideally, we won't need 3 more times.
We can only hope.
Motherfucker almost blitzcranked me.
Let's see what the damage would have been. It would have
Please.
it would have restrained you. It would have pulled you closer, and it would have done a little 17 bludger roonies.
real heckin' clonk. Whack. Like
Whack.
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 Boris still got Freemy in his arms, and he's action dashing. So he's getting to the window, and he's like looking out, seeing where Sandusky is.
You can see him like at the tree line, like 100 feet away.
He just booked it.
Dude, he's scared out of his mind.
I don't fucking blame him.
Okay.
Alright, that's
I
his
need to
action.
roll- Okay.
Or no, he was here. One. Yeah, no, he would have had to. Alright.
Okay.
Bori's there, holding onto Freemy, and he's waiting for Anvizal to get up here.
He's trying.
All right. Sandusky is off the map. And Bori, are you on the ground yet? Is that right?
No, so Bori's like in the windowsill.
Okay.
Like he's waiting for Annie to get up here.
Aw.
Because like
Okay.
Bori doesn't have a way of really getting down because
Yeah,
he has Freemy in his arms.
we're all gonna jump, and Anvisal's gonna do Featherfall for sure.
Yeah.
Jump.
Yeah. All right. And yeah, Anvizal, it's your turn. That you
Yeah,
narrowly miss this arm that just shoots towards you.
So yeah, like Anvisal like backs up and it just like tears the stonework out next to him. He's like, Jesus! Like just watches it turn to dust. So Anvisal's gonna sprint up the stairs, like with Calcut in tow, and basically tackle Bori and Freemy out the window. Like all of us were going.
Incredible. Yep.
Featherfall.
Fly out the window.
And we're gonna be sailing. Like
Mhm.
I love it. All right, so what is it? 10 feet a second or something like that?
let me post it really quick. I got it, fam. So yeah, it's up to 5 creatures. We
60 feet
can
per round.
fall 60 feet around. So it's not bad.
Nice. Yeah, it's pretty.
Get a
Pretty
pretty good
easy.
angle, like woo, like gliders.
Mhm.
It gets like you like that sprint speed. Okay, let's move you guys. Let's move you guys back on yield battle map. Back outside. All right. Let's see. I'm just gonna delete these tokens as you guys are. You're falling towards those steps. You guys are out, and you're slowly falling down. There are ways to. I'm gonna roll Freemy's second death saving throw at this point, right? I think
All right.
we're coming to her turn, I believe. I
Yeah.
need to get everyone's initiative from the previous. Are you guys able to see the initiative from previously, or do I have to take us back here? I think I have to take us back.
No,
Probably fine.
I haven't been able to see it since you swapped me to the other map.
I've just been trusting your judgment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're good.
When I switched maps to back to the abandoned tower, it went away. But let me bring it back. So
I know Bori had a nat
Ori had
20.
100. Sandusky had a 23, but he's out of initiative at this point. So guys, go ahead and just roll me an initiative real quick. Anvizal, I think you had a 15.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Dude, chill. Again? Why? My
Where
boy
was that
is-
earlier?
Yeah, my boy is sending it.
Like he is like hyper attentive right now for fucking combat.
Yeah. All right. And then Calcut had something in the teens as well. I think she had like a 12. Does that sound right? I think she had a 12.
That sounds about right. Here, I'll scroll up.
I think she had like a 12. I'll set it that for now.
Initiative sent. Sandusky.
Remy had...
I don't.
Calcut had a 12.
11.09. 11.09 for Preemie.
Okay. That's the only one that I was missing, I think. Remy... Why not? Okay, here we go. 11. Okay. All right. We should be able to see everyone's initiative. Okay.
Nice.
So, top of the lineup. Where's Joe?
100.
Boy.
You guys are falling. You're
Free
falling
falling.
towards that trap that you went through earlier.
free
So how do you want to handle that?
Huh?
floating.
Bori is
going
to jettison.
I was like, we're going. Like
You want to throw yourself a little for okay.
Yes, I was hoping we would glide. I wouldn't like drop us like rocks. I was like, we're jumping.
Okay. Cool. Sorry, I wasn't clear on that. So that's fine. You guys can glide.
Aim for the bushes.
Yeah, you can basically like move yourself up to like 30 feet in the direction that you want to be thrown towards.
Bori's gonna
That's great.
repel himself and
Push.
himself and Calcut, because he's still holding on to Freemy, an additional 30 feet on top of the other 30 feet that we're able to move.
Okay. Where do you end up landing?
I guess like here.
Okay. All right. And Calcut, can you mark where she's landing?
I'd imagine she'd be right next to me, and Freemy's still in Bori's arms.
Okay. Freemy is still in Bori's arms.
Beautiful.
Freemy will make another saving throw. Ooh, failure.
Ooh, one fail.
We got one save and one fail, right?
Yep. Once we get far enough away, Bori is going to try and stabilize her.
Okay. Oh, Anvizal, can you move yourself back to where you were here? Right? Is that where you landed? Yeah, it was right here. All right. So now it's your turn. Go ahead and make your movement and show me where you move square by square. Okay. Perfect.
And then probably just dash action to catch up. Up.
Perfect. Oh, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
And next, 18.
Whoa. Okay, so another mechanical cobblestone flips open, and you're like, "Oh crap!" And how do you save yourself from falling in? Because you catch yourself.
I have feather fall, so I probably feel myself falling a little bit. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
No.
You just be like,
No!
"Woo!"
Yeah, the ground starts going, and I'm like, actually, I'm gonna not. Do the little, like, mid-air bicycle, exactly.
That's pretty great.
Yeah.
Oh boy. All right. Calcut's like, "Whoa, I am not going there," and she just kind of like walks around and just takes off. All right, Freemy. I feel like I just rolled for Freemy.
You did.
Okay, yeah. So I don't know why that. Maybe it might have been something with the initiative, but I don't need to roll again for her. All right. You can hear boom, 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 and like those stomps get a little bit louder and like a lower tone. Does anyone by chance looking back that way, or are you guys just focused on going?
I'm super cute. I mean, I'd look back.
So, because the door is open, that's why I ask.
Yeah, I
Because
feel
he
like...
kind of broke through the door. So let me just show you the scene that you see in here. Because I think it's funny and worth mentioning.
Yeah.
So you see this guy sitting in a chair, a chair that it's like in the shape of like a cartoon cat, like the one that you found upstairs, with this puzzled expression, like, what?
Yo, that's a cool picture!
Except he's more just like. He's just in his. He's been in this chair in that first level, right in front of the door the whole time. He hasn't moved.
Okay, I thought... Huh, okay. That's incredible.
Anyways, he's just like watching you guys, like.
So the golem just broke this door down?
Yeah.
They can fix it, that's fine.
So, yeah, the golem moves, and then you see somebody show up on at Amazon just because you're looking back for fun, right?
Yeah.
You see someone that you recognize show up out of the window that you guys came from, and angrily says, "You forgot something!"
Oh.
I don't even think she can reach you guys. She's just like...
Do you have, like, office hours? How the are we supposed to get to your door?
Not my door! And she just, like, starts just throwing acid flasks just at you guys, but they can't reach.
You know what? I'm gonna yell back. I have your schematics. War room in the evening. That's it. That's all I got. They'll go.
Okay, so we're still trying to be civil. Boria's not going to turn around and fucking just telekinetic burst. He's just going to keep running.
Screw you guys! Fuck you! They're not even my stairs! Good point! I will say though, this is Amazon's like, oh, we can do this with magic and technology. This is the future.
This is the future. Bori, your go.
Run.
And like, you just see Bori start to like hastily point backwards, very pissed.
Smack. We should probably go.
He just grabs Freemy and just keeps running, action dashing.
Action dashing. I really like the way you're saying action dash. Incredible.
Action dash. All right. Anvizal, do you also?
Yeah. No, I'm following suit. Absolutely.
Right. Which one? Left or right?
Huh? Left or right? What do you mean?
Left or right? From your character's perspective, do you step left or right?
I'd probably just go. Right sounds right.
All right. So luckily, you have feather falling. And you glide over another magic hole that it just is right underneath of you.
Damn!
You're like, oh!
Incredible.
I think we're ready for Freemy to make another saving throw at this point.
Yep.
All right,
Mhm.
Freemy.
I think one more round of movement and I can work to stabilize her. We can work to stabilize her, comrade. God, that mech is cool. God, that fox is cool. I really like that art for the fox. He's so mischievous looking.
Yeah, he's a little silly. All right, 2 successes.
He's just a silly little guy.
You're just like, bro, what's up? So you hear the mech comes into view, and he's just like, go back, and he's just like motioning it to go towards its little spot
His little fox paws.
as it steps onto the platform and lowers back, and you hear
Just wears down.
as the ceiling closes back.
Nice.
And yeah, I need to roll wisdom save for Gyro. This is really going to determine if she pursues you guys or not, because I don't know. I'm going to leave this to the dice. You guys are
That's
with
the
inner
priest.
grasp. You know, given everything that's happened, a 15 up, she does not come after you guys.
Okay.
Wisdom save.
Oh!
She
Wow.
keeps her cool, and she stays in the protective realm of her castle and her Betty, and probably lives to fight another day.
Maybe she'll turn up this evening.
Maybe. I don't know. All right.
Part of me is like, can I use my inspiration point to have her reroll it? No.
nah.
Mhm.
You're like, that's not how those work.
All right, guys. Well, next turn, Anvizal, do you try to stabilize Freemy?
Yeah, absolutely.
Or
Now that
do
we're
you try
kind
to
of,
stabilize Freemy?
Yeah, I'll assist Anvizal,
yeah,
Okay.
giving him advantage.
All right.
for sure.
I don't even remember what a stabilization check is. 12, 10?
I think it's 10.
Let me check my deck. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
If you just expend a use of a medicine kit, you don't have to roll.
Yeah.
That's
but
what
it
I've
does
seen. You guys have one?
stabilize. Let me check. No, that'd probably be good. That's really funny. No, I thought I did. That must have been another campaign. So in that case, medicine with advantage because you're helping out, Bori.
Yep.
Duh.
Here's to freaking hoping.
Well, if it's higher than a 12, I won't look it up.
16.
Sweet. She's stabilized.
18 because advantage. Nah.
Yeah.
All right, Johnny.
Let me stabilize her. And you guys, you make your escape. And
Woo!
I just need a survival from either one of you, just to see
No,
if
Bori.
anything spooky hits you on the way back.
Bori
No,
has a
Bori.
-1. Bori
Get
has
the
a -1.
I'm leaving
Get
it open to either one of
Natural 20.
you. Whoa.
I'm like, Bori, get the fuck out of here.
Wow. Nat 20, man.
And there's also a lot from that tower. He's like that route, photographic memory.
Mm,
I'm thinking you guys meet up with who would you find in the wilderness, man?
I have no idea.
I have an idea, and I don't know if it's a good one or not.
What's your idea?
Eridark.
Yeah.
Who is that again? Was
I
that
don't
the...
I don't. Yeah,
The one
that's
that Bori has a... Yeah, one that Bori has to deal with.
Yeah, that was the Fey boy with a coin?
That's not a nat 20
Uh-huh.
roll. That's a nat 1 roll, Joe.
Yeah, I'm like, why
Yeah,
are you...
I know. Yeah.
Why are you...
That's why I said it'd be a bad idea.
You know, I have an idea. How about this? From my nat 20, Anvizal literally just leaves like a bread trail trum to a note that's like, no, really, Gyro. Like, war room, evening.
Okay. All right. I'll
Like,
allow it.
clearly something flashy. Ooh, with the nat 20, I'll even leave like a quick sketch, like a snippet of like those real stashed blueprints. I'm like, come on. I know you. Come on.
Ooh. All
Like,
right.
superb bait. Not but the finest bait.
Finest bait. Okay.
Terrible jokes.
All right, guys. Well, that was a session. Who was I playing with today? I'm TwoHands.
You were playing with Anvizol. I go by Aludriea, by the way. He is tired and now has a new thesis statement for the interplay of magic, arcana, shenanigans, and technology. The future is now, old man.
Features now. We lost
I
the
am
war, but we
Joe.
learned so much.
No, we lost the battle,
Here's
but it's
the
about to
battle.
be a war.
Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah. I am Joe. I played Bori Krios, the ever-straining,
Oh,
ever-maintaining
man.
Shadarkai
He's
talent.
so tired. He looks so tired.
He needs a vacation.
Poor Bori. The
Yeah.
fireworks were supposed to be a vacation in this bridge. Joe, do you want to check out
The
the bridge on the way back? 30
It would be
seconds.
super
Want to
cool.
know if it's real or not?
That'd be a cool way to end it.
I think we should have shark bait there for that.
Yeah, we could start it there.
I
Really?
think we start
Because
it there next.
this is something that you guys like discovered on your own. You haven't shared that with her yet, really. Like, I don't know. It's up to you guys. But all right, I'll let you decide. We can start there, and then you can.
What do you think,
convince
Alu?
He
to
doesn't
you.
have any bridges. Fuck.
All right, we'll check out the bridge.
You cut out. What'd you say?
We'll check out the bridge.
All right. So what's your strat? You're there. You're at where you remember the bridge, like kind of like started in the middle of like a residential area. That's where you remember the bridge being. You can see the vendors that were there. You're ready to take your first step on bridge.
We're just gonna look to where the bridge is, and he's just gonna go grab a
Please.
rock and like
Manifest.
toss it. Goes through.
Goes through.
Or he's gonna put his foot out.
Goes through.
What the hells were we standing on?
Ooh. Yeah, there's a lot of unanswered questions today, isn't there? It's only
And
like
that's
noon
where
30.
we end the session.
Oh, all right. That's wild.
Oh,
Really
good
makes
stuff.
you think.
Yeah. Well, I hope you guys had fun. I was definitely concerned for your well-being for most of that session. But
Understand?
you're alive.
Yeah.
We should have just went through the fucking door.
You were so close.
I wanted to just go through the door, but no.
You didn't say anything.
Trap. You got to the
The
door.
trap. Yeah.
Oh boy. All right.